ignited Drip Fury to stay alive into a set point versus survival point.
I like the backdash I see on Chuck. I feel like Victor players, there's quite a few of them that got
Sorry guys, I just
nice
haven't been
old
here. I was looking at the
backdashes.
stream
Drip
on my
Fury
phone and I thought
missing
something
the
was
last
wrong,
hit
so
of
I
that
just came
combo
back to
and then
check on
getting
it. I'll be
heat
right
bursted.
back.
Tragic.
I like Truck's usage of the Heat Burst a lot, just putting a lot of stop momentums here against Drip Fury and taking the lead right back. But oh my god, yo, UCB1, the shotgun shell, able to catch Truck up in the air, tried to extend the combo with the Heat Burst, but a little bit off range.
Ooh, I respect the back four right there, trying to get the Mach Punch follow-up. Unfortunately missed the punish right there, getting gat from across the screen. Chuck goes for the grab, misses. Drip Fury trying to fight their way back in, and there it is, that big Brian Snake Eyes back 1+2. Now you're through. Sheesh, you forgot he had that one, huh?
Bro, that Snake Eyes Ender is so cool every single time.
It's so cool.
And
It's so
to
cool.
use it as an Ender, bro,
Yeah.
oh my god. You get to see like the streams in slow-mo and everything. Pop, pop, pop. Then the heat, oh man, dude.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Brian
As a Brian player, you already know. Brian players are eating. With that and the full crouch hatchet kick, the thing is so freaking cool.
I feel like just in general though, like
Yeah.
as a whole legacy for Tekken, Brian has always been like in the top of the list to enjoy watching as like in competitive play.
Yes, absolutely.
Speaking of enjoying watching, yo, King Nothing with the subscription with the Prime though?
More of my goats out here. Yo, big W's for the homie RTC King Nothing, Gainesville tournament organizer extraordinaire, coming through with the flair. Thank you so much. Bro, there's a reason that Nee picked the name Nee, and there's a reason that we all go crazy when he plays Brian, or at least, you know, I still feel like we go crazy for him playing Brian. He's so sick regardless. But back in Tekken 7, it was a treat when we got to see him play Brian, right?
Dude.
Because Brian wasn't as high up on the tier list.
Do you remember when the whole crowd was always cheering for their players to pick up their old characters? Like, example, John Ding,
JD.
when at Tekken World Tour, everyone was yelling. And then with JDCR, everyone's going back and forth with AK and Heihachi.
Heihachi.
And then it's like with me, everyone just keeps screaming, Brian, Brian! And it's perfect that it's how the community just symbolizes one player to a different character. And it's so special when it comes to Tekken.
Yeah, I feel like it's like that in a lot of games, you know what I mean? But like, character specialists in general, I feel like they're deified in our communities. Like, that guy, I'm a musician, he sticks with his Yoshimitsu, he loves that Yoshimitsu, and we have our favorite characters that we love, and so we really vibe with that. Speaking of which, we got Born here with the Lily Rochefort versus the Reina, coming out Born from Jacksonville. Let's see if they're born to win or born to lose.
Oh man, Born with the Sakura Cherries versus Aquatic with the Sakura Blues. Which one shall prevail here? Coming up at TNS number 63.
Okay, nice sidestep into the 1+2. We like those. Okay, Born got the map advantage and getting that 1-2-4. Nice.
With a wall splat as well regarding his Dishy walk. That's insane. Born able to thread the needle there and putting Aquatic immediately in a rage.
Aquatic, I think, maybe could have picked up on that, but it was a back turn combo. It would have been hard. Dang, it's down 4-1-1. It's got some good tracking.
Yeah, they're saying that Reina has like kind of moved up in the list of best Mishima next to Devil Jin.
Interesting. Who's they?
The Twitter community.
Oh,
Second
I see.
Twitter.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Joka or
No.
so Shadow or Junya or something like that. You know, this is a hearsay. Oh my God, I dare say that is a lot of damage at the end of that.
Yeah, Reina says, "I'll show you."
I feel like Jin, that new ender that Jin has, is crazy amount of damage too. Look at Born though, sidewalking, getting out of dodge.
Yeah, this is what Born is really good at, especially with Lily, that the fact that she has an advanced sidestep. But Aquatic, yo, I'm telling us that they got a sidestep of their own.
Born looking mad patient right now. Nice steps.
Trying to get away from the precarious position on the wall, but immediately gets put right back into it. And now playing for ground zero, as Born is doing a good job pushing them back in the middle ground. Oh my God, what a step.
Okay.
What a
Ducks
ducking punish
under
as
it.
well. The 2-4 aquatic.
crazy.
Nice call out.
Bro, you know those Lily players love to run 2-4 into their crazy little setups. And Aquatic was like, I know when that right hand comes out, she ain't serving up no tea.
Nice patience as well from the 1-1 to deny the power crush damage. Now trying to step away to the right, but Born using the track and often able to catch Aquatic and now able to break the wall as well. And here comes a stylish combo from Born. Unfortunately, it gets dropped in the end.
Tragic. And then the second hit whiffs on there even more. Okay, though, the Platinum Grace. Hello, this is a PG-13 stream, Born. Or that. Okay, Aquatic trying to get at it right there. Tsunami kicks. Another down 4-1, but unfortunately couldn't catch the float in time. No punish on the War God kick, non-electric style. Can Aquatic keep it popping?
Oh, and great patience as well for Born as well to not overextend on the second string and to not give him the free win for Aquatic. But Aquatic still stepping on the way to evade the damage from Born, but Born's doing the same thing, but even better. Born has all the
Jimmy,
resources,
thank you for the follow,
to make this comeback. But
AJ,
unfortunately,
thank you for
none of them
the follow as well.
gets used as Aquatic continues to shimmy all the way to the left to secure that win.
Alright, I'm back.
What'd you feel about that last couple of moments right there between Born and Aquatic? How do you feel about the way that Born...
Just in time. Beautiful day to be playing Fentanyl 8, isn't it? Crazy. I'm just waiting on this person to check in. Oh well, that was weird. Where's he going? Where's he going, bro? Seems like TNS is getting a lot smaller. Yeah, a lot of people aren't playing as much now, and I can't really blame them. They're waiting to see what happens with the emergency patch. I got some training to do though, so I can't let up on my training. Let me come turn on this light real quick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. Turned on my background light. Joe Crush and New Jack is gonna be funny to see.
Round one. Fight.
Out of my favor.
Round three. Fight.
I tried. I should have delayed it a little bit. Unfortunate. I thought I got up and repaired though. Or, well, maybe I couldn't. Maybe I didn't have enough frames.
Fight.
Nice. Alright, we're moving on to winners round 3. Joe Budden lost to Elst. Yeah, Warang is hard to fight, man. I gotta fight the winner of this.
Boy across the screen with the counter hit. What's up with that?
She works them legs with AOP, you know what I'm saying? She gets those reach.
Like that.
So, okay, well, a lot of moments where Sly Tiger was not ducking until the very, very end. Unfortunate being there, but Sly Tiger is about to put up the acceleration there to a whole different level. But Big Game is smashing it very well.
Big ol' key first. Sly Tiger tries to go for the AOP, but the sidestep happened together and neutralized it. Got the cross lifting palms, almost got to the wall, but says, you know what? I was just waiting so I could blow it up on you.
Able to catch Sly Tiger flinching as well out of the midstream, out of the stands, and Big Game is looking in a very good lead right now to close out this game.
Careful that, yeah, back turn heat, back turn armor moves we have now as well out of Ling Xiao Yusuke. We've seen lots of that back one, the Great Wall left, that 8-frame get off of me tool from Big Game 21 so far. I expect that we'll see quite a bit more of it.
There's definitely a chance there, but Big Dame looking very confident there, catching Sly Tiger, having a little bit of shock therapy. What's the move here if you are going up against a mirror of your own reflection?
I feel like you have to put your opponent in a situation that they're not going to expect, and you know, Sly Tiger made it 33rd last week in TNS, so I think that's going to be a pretty tall order. But we're back on immediately the same exact stage, so let's see what Big Dame 21 can do in this familiar geography.
Sly Tiger was looking really good there, putting out the Hypnosis mix really early, but damn, Big Dame able to wake up immediately with the cross-lifting pumps and putting himself in a really good position, swiping up the floor and putting Sly Tiger on rage.
Or those back ones, just like we were talking about before, Spirit.
With the Great Wall left, it's almost like it's building up here, Tony.
Yeah, we're building the wall, 100%. See if Big Dame 21 can continue building. Offense is the best defense, it's looking like.
Yeah, definitely. Able to get that huge up back through to stop Big Dame out of his tracks, and this combo should reach the wall. No, goes for the front wheel and goes for the spike combo, and finally able to get that decent wall splat to maximize the damage.
Down back two, and trades. Absolutely worst case scenario for Sly Tiger. No heat. Big Dame 21 tried to run the roll into the grab. There's literally only one thing that she can do after that roll, and that's grab. You think that she's not gonna know that?
At least you got that character knowledge here, but the character damage is definitely on Big Dame's side as he breaks the balcony once again. And finally going for the Hypnosis mid, catching Sly Tiger sleeping. Sorry, Hypnosis low, sorry.
Jeez, 75 damage off of the Flowering Death Fist finisher. And let's see what the heat goes for. Doesn't go for the delay this time. Sly Tiger still saw it coming. Big Dame 21 trying to go for the down jab, working it out. And Sly Tiger just a little bit too late on all of these punish attempts.
And out of all the shenanigans, Big Dame has had it and goes up to range 0 and grabs Sly Tiger with a counter hit.
Woo!
Tried to back away out of the slash kick, but Sly Tiger was able to evade it with the AOP follow-up, rewarding himself with a huge combo damage and a possible Oki. Yes.
That was a huge damage. Spends it, tries to keep going forward with that momentum. forgoes the hypnotist string and instead goes for the down 4-2.
Nicely done to block the hypnotist low one more time, but Big Dame not out of it just yet. Tries to go for another grab.
Yo, what's good, toys?
Sly Tiger responds back with a down back two, putting himself into survival point.
Got some cancels going on. You know, the thing that this character is most known for is being able to cancel her strings and be able to like continue to push on and press forward and poke on you. But Big Dame seems like he really wants to hit the second hit of those strings pretty often, and Sly Tiger's looking for those big single hit buttons, the orbitals, the walk any twos.
These front flips are doing so much mileage here in this final round, and the waning moon is starting to shine here with a little bit of explosion up in the end to realign the combo, and with the heat burst to add more damage.
No, unfortunately, you should know better, Dame. You're never going to do just the first hit of the AOP. They're always going to do the second one, which is only punishable if you low parry after you block the first one. She needs it.
Yeah, and doesn't it get pushed back a little bit if it's used against the wall?
That's
If
a good
the
question.
second hit is blocked?
I don't know. I can't say that I've ever blocked it. I'm going to be real with you on that.
You know what? True. You know what? True.
I'll be real with you on this one right here. I also be mashing after the first one.
It's like lead down 4-4.
Dude, every single time I see the lead down 4 and I go, I didn't low parry. Oh,
You won't get away with it next time. Gets away with it.
disgraced family.
Oh no, you can't AOP out of that one though. Big Dame looking really good here on round 1 for game 3.
And it's looking sharp. Ooh, always pressing in the middle of that down 4-2 cancel, because so many Ling players have shown that they want to cancel in the middle of that string, and I guess he's just not afraid of what he's gonna get hit by.
Yeah, Sly Tiger definitely challenging a lot more now out of Dame's stance cancellations, and putting Dame in a very precarious position, and with
Oh
heat,
my
that
God.
combo, that string becomes natural, and this combo is gonna hurt.
Bro, 48 damage launcher basically that is crazy. Big Dame keeps trying to go for the waning moon throw with a hop, and Sly Tiger, both of them seem like they're ready with the down jab with the high crushes, so it's like both of you guys know better.
Nice sidestep, cross-lifting palms here by Sly Tiger, definitely sharpening up its paws.
Uh-oh, there it goes right there. Sharpen up your throw breaks, Big Dame. He would always be talking about at brackets, how are you guys getting hit by that? Y'all don't know the breaks? That's what Big Dame sounds like.
Bro, that sounded so alike with this laugh.
It's a damn shame, Dame.
Ooh, man, that really is a damn shame with an AOP 1+2 catches Big Dame up in the air, rewarding Sly Tiger with a tornado flip and the wall as well. Big Dame kipping up against the wall and rewarding yet another tornado flip for Sly Tiger.
Ooh, nice kip up. That was a really good option for wake up, but is it too little too late?
It is a little too late as Sly Tiger looks back on Big Dame, kicks him in the curve and says, you gotta be this good to fly this airline.
That's crazy, because if you said this tall, Dame would have...
I gotta fight Sly Tiger. Well, I guess no, this technically isn't round 3. This is to make it out of pools on winner side, because this would be winner side top 48. So this is a winner side top 48 qualifier. And then this would be winner's top 16 qualifier. So technically, I guess this is winner's top 48 qualifier. Yo, let's go, Travis. My volume on YouTube is a little low. I haven't changed it. It should be fine. I'm speaking pretty normally right now. Normally when I start getting wild is where the mic starts to like peak, so I'm trying not to let it peak.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Right.
Round two. Fight.
I'm trash. Nice AOP. I'm playing stupid.
Round three. Fight. Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
That's so unfortunate. Unlucky. Bad first game. I was playing bad. I lost 2 rounds because of it. Kinda got robbed by AOP.
Round one. Fight.
I don't know what the punish for that is. The hop kick into the punch?
Round two. Fight.
I don't even know if I can punish it.
Round three. Fight.
can't do anything after their heat burst. Actually, I could probably just forward 2. Bad punish. I got lucky. That was -14. I could have killed him. Alright, I need to lock in. I'm not doing stuff that's appropriate to punishment and whatnot.
Round 1. Fight.
You're right. Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
That's so unlucky, bro. He sidestep. Oh, bro. Sidestep AOP.
Round 3. Fight. Round 4. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Ooh, baby. That was stressful. More stressful than it needed to be. GG's, man. That was way more stressful than it needed to be.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Ina, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it.
Round 1. Fight.
Is that actually guaranteed? What if about that? I wonder. Probably can would be good there. Back 4? It might be, but I think can's probably better because it crushes lows. Well, it doesn't need to be against Ling, but...
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't think it's guaranteed, because you should have been able to roll. Yeah, see, it's not guaranteed. Yeah, he could have blocked that. I like that though. The roll catch. Can't seem to get up and step, so I might have just a guaranteed wake up Oki attempt. Yeah, that's not bad. I like that. Yeah, so the other one wasn't guaranteed, but in case he does stay on the ground. Divine and Yoni are playing right now. Let's look at all the other pools while we wait for Trizzy to respond. Joe Crush just to fight Tommy. Tibalicious beat Victimo. Yeah, that makes sense. Lars. Yeah, Victimo losing isn't surprising there. Lost to Lars, and then Shake also lost to Lars. Shake beat Night Purifier before that, though. And then number 3, Shadow, and then winner of Spirogen and Key, which is about to happen right now, and then Aim 2 and RB Chris. Yeah, this makes sense. Then Peeling and Sage. Oh, okay. Sage popping off. Beating Papilla and JJ. And then Kotal and Tomaru. Yep. He's in Japan, number 2, he says. Alright, this is winners top 16 qualifier.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I duck. That's so dumb, man.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Interesting combo choice. nice combo. Good game one.
Round one. Fight.
Can't do anything after that. I got him infected. He just did it? That's so weird. Why didn't he spin?
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god. He can backdash. He ran up to me and then backdashed out of my GF2.
Fight. Round four. Fight.
No! I stabbed Muro! Oh my god.
Round one. Fight.
Why is that safe now?
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Oh my... I broke that. Yes! Oh, bro, this game is really testing my mental today. GG's. This game is really testing my mental today. Who won between Divine and Yoni? Divine did, so I gotta play Divine to make top 8.
With heartbeat disabled, like, just cuts through you.
I love it. I do love it. I mean, I don't love it when it cuts through me, but when it cuts through people that I'm watching,
Yeah.
I'm in love with it. Okay.
He never
Gotta get the
existed for me
drop
now.
kick, call
Alyssa
for
King
sidewalls.
Lars.
This was the perfect timing to be able to get that map advantage. Tries to go for the jab, nothing doing, and we get more heat back for just getting that grab. And the wake up kick punish.
I mean, we gotta fight next now.
Yeah, definitely heard the voices in his head after the RKO connected and going for more extra chunky damage after the Yoki. And now, Tomorio bringing out the Thug Through Thugonomics and using the STF submission.
Chainsaw power crushes are doing work. So glad that they did not give Cuddle the ability to do heat burst and destruction stance like we were afraid that she was going to be able to.
Yeah, that was a huge fear when the Tekken developer was like, Acme heat burst stance. Damn, what a nice call out there by Tomorio, able to block the high and punish it with that full crouch gut punch.
Hey, putting her in the sand. What's the next part of the plan? Cuddle Core wants
Oscar is Oscar tier plus. Oscar tier, bro. Jair deserves a ban. Yeah, you're right.
And Tomorio in the same scenario. The sun is setting, but can you close out this round and equalize the game? But Cuddle Core fishing out the big launcher out of the wall standing 2, catches Tomorio in the tip end.
I'm on the tip right now. Tomorio catching with the tip of that wake up 4. Nice. Got the Jaguar string. There goes the 3-2-2. Cuddle Core tries to go with the unique get up and actually takes a little bit more damage, but luckily he doesn't get the big wall splat. Nice sidestep hop kick. We might see ourselves a game 3.
Hold on, not dead just yet, but the heat smash will seal the deal. Tomorio makes it. It's a score of 1-2-1.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Y'all, this just in losers side. Losers side. I just want to repeat that for you. In losers side, top 24 is going to be Trizzy the Rapper versus Victimo. That's the first loser side top 24 match that exists right now. You heard me say that Victimo and Trizzy the Rapper are both in loser side. Trizzy taking an L to KingReyJr. and Victimo taking an L to Tibalicious in winner's side quarterfinals.
That definitely hurt your heart to say that.
It really did. Those are two of my favorite players.
Yo, the Ling?
Okay.
Xiao Yu coming into play for Cuddle Core?
She did recently win a Paragon line
Shadow's
with the
fighting
Ling
Sparrow.
Xiaoyu
Oh,
the
Shadow's
whole
fighting
way
Sparrow.
through. So maybe she's saying, you know, I know that this matchup is especially hard for King.
Definitely on Link's favor when it comes to this matchup, but Tomohiro playing it as Page.
Yo, Luck, what's good, bro? Thanks for the raid, dog.
Stupid setup. I just gotta hold it, bro. I just gotta hold it. I gotta stop thinking I could duck.
Shadow's playing Anna. He could win this.
Oh, stop! Jesus Christ.
Hope the run is good. I mean, so far so good. I mean, I haven't lost. This game is really testing my mental right now. I had to fight Zhao Yu and Yoshimitsu back to back. I had to fight Sly Tiger and Trizzy. Oh, he mashed? Oh no, minus. Yes, Sparrow. No, Sparrow!
Come on, I don't know this character yet. Okay. Good games. I don't know this stuff. Honestly, this character is not a problem. I'm getting new and nonsense. But good games, good games, good games. That's fine. No, I just don't know what I'm getting hit by. Can't breathe. We don't know what's
I should have taught you the way. I feel bad now. I should have showed him how to deal with with Anna. I feel bad.
Because I had him. I had him if I actually...
Peeling Sage and Cuddle Tomoru. So
We get him. Well, I'm in top 2, so that's that.
Engage over the 4-2-1.
That's at least the 4th counter hit shove that we've seen so far. Great break. Unfortunately, could not get the cross-lifting palms in time, just a little bit too far away from the first hit.
Oh, that could have been problematic, but Tomohiro and Konocore able to put it back to neutral ground, and yet again the homing
Here
link
she
catches
dead.
Konocore, and as Tomohiro gives a ride to Konocore into loser side with the giant swing. Tomohiro going to top 24 winner side.
Wow. Talk about an upset right there. I mean, Tomohiro has made quite a few top 8s recently since he has come back, and specifically since Season 2 has popped up. He has been showing himself to be quite a force. Now, question for you, Spirit. You know that when you get hit by Giant Swing and you tech, even if you die, you wake up like standing and then you like fall down. So does that mean that Konocore just knew that they weren't going to live from that health and just was like, oh, I lost? Did they have the ability to live through that if they teched?
There's a possibility. There's always a possibility with that one, but I'm definitely on the side that Giant King was gonna kill.
Yeah, I think so
was
too.
confident in that one.
It's harder to tech upon death. What does that even mean? It's harder to tech upon death. I don't understand what that means, KingReyJr. Like, it's harder to tech once you're dead. Of course, it's harder to tech once you're dead. You're dead. But like, what are we talking about right here? You know, it's harder to tech when it might kill you. I don't think that makes any sense. The window is smaller. I am not going to sit here and say you are wrong. All I'm going to sit here and say is, I want receipts. I want to see the proof that that is a true statement, because how? Why? Anyway, top 24 winner side is almost completely filled out. Joe Crush versus Tibalicious is going to be a match that's going to be off stream. KingReyJr versus Divine Exorcist. Shadow 20Z versus RV Chris. We're going to be seeing that a little bit later. But this next one, I believe, is the top 24 qualifier to see who's going to be able to fight Tomohiro, Ling versus Saiche.
Or it was, I believe it's Sage. I believe it's pronounced Sage, and Sage is about to bring the excellence with his Lee Chao Lot, and nice pick up with the back 3-3 float, but unable to get the tornado.
What in the back four whiffing right there? I already know just the spirit felt that one intrinsically. Maybe he didn't do the hitman stance to be able to get that tracking because, you know, does that still happen in Tekken 8 where if you do the hitman stance it has better tracking?
Oh, bro, I need to see this match. Where's Joe's stream? Nope, nope, you got me so messed up. Where's Joe's stream?
Pain.
What happened? Joe's got to fight Tibalicious. He's got to fight against the large player that took out Victimo. Wait, I gotta turn off this music. No! I wanna hit the mute button. Yeah, Tamaru's gotta fight the winner of, he's probably gotta fight Peeling. And then I gotta fight Divine, and Shadow's gotta fight Arby Chris. Arby Chris has a track record at beating Shadow, so that's what I expect to happen. Hey guys, look, if Peeling wins, we'll have top 4 NA. 1, 2, 3, 4. But it looks like he's about to win. He's 1 round away. Boom.
Go chat room. So rude. Sorry, it's the rules. No Asuka downplay. I'll go Malk with the follow, thank you. She's whoa. Oh no. Oh lord, it crushed the high. What the hell, y'all?
This is the match that I wanted to see though, chat.
I see. Ouch.
No way.
No.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Bro, this is the match I wanted to see, dog.
Ouch.
I think I've got to play, bro. Damn, I gotta play, sad face.
Where's
Alright. This is winner's top 8 qualifier versus Divine. If we block the low and follow up with the power crush, either full crutch down 4-2 or falling rain is good, I think. The stomp? I normally do falling rain. Because it's a 14 frame throw. I could also do can though. But I could, there's a lot of stuff that she could do, I feel. Those are all good options though. I think I would typically falling rain.
Fight.
I'm dead, bro. Oh, he fucking... Okay, that was smart.
Round 3. Fight.
Good block. My dash didn't come out, unluckily, but I was still able to win that, so we're cool. I was trying to do my dash for up forward 1-2 and it didn't come out, so I mentally messed myself up on the combo. We're good though, we still got that one. Oh no, choice. Whiffing the first hit is legitimate. Like, that is... I didn't mean to do it there, though. But that is legitimate. I didn't mean to do it there.
Round 1. Fight.
Unlucky.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I hate Oscar Can. Round 4. Fight. GG, baby.
You win.
Clutch low block. Once the momentum gets going, it gets going. Yeah. 100% agree. It's so hard to defend against that. Oh, yeah. You're just constantly on the back foot, it feels like, and you gotta guess right for your life. Having the momentum is such a good feeling to have. That's the kind of, like, state of mind you want to keep yourself in when you're playing. You gotta keep making yourself feel that you have the momentum in the set.
I don't think there's any carry that's respected this season. To be frank, I think you're right about that. I think Jack just got the highlight. Did you win? Yes. Yeah, I came back 6-0. I decided to just stay solid and not get scrubbed out. Gets 23 characters. You want to keep up with solid jab.
Joy Cruz. Joy Cruz versus Toho 2, por favor.
Oh, why do I gotta fight Peeling though? Versus 2 against Peeling is freaking tough, dude. Oh my god. Both times Jack went top tier in Tekken 8 because of the untended stuff. And they nerfed him down the bottom tier. GG's Tibalicious. I think he kind of had a run. What the hell, Cyrus? We're in the same pool, yo. Hey, why be me and RB Chris because he always beats Shadow? Not always. I feel like it's half and half. Beat Victimo and Shake. Shake beat Night Purifier. Damn, so you're the better Lars then. GG's. The Delicious better Lars than Night Purifier. It's settled. Losers. Oh, they want to show Victimo? I see.
Oh, Victim beat Trizzy, damn.
And he beat Trizzy.
Joy Cruz. Joy Cruz.
First seen this in 6 months.
Toho 2, por favor. Joy
Not
Cruz
bad.
versus Toho 2.
That's what I'm saying. I usually don't see you.
Yoni JJ, Sparrow Trunkies.
Take him out for me? Yeah, I guess this is kind of nice for you, huh? Dude, you got Divine. Who should you have to play, bro? Divine. Frizzy, okay. Fly Tiger. Be solid. Frizzy and Sly. What's the rewards? Right now, it's just chilling at a cool 100. I think my girlfriend put in $100. The pot's been broke as a joke lately because the fucking patch has been so bad. No, it wasn't you? I thought it was you.
Is that Lars causing upsets? He was, yeah.
Linking to Yoshi into Mexico? Crazy. Did GG today for Paragon? I did GG. Oh, okay. Hi, Joy Cruz. Hello, Costel. Hola, ¿cómo estás? And every routine, that's just Paragon? I see. Not gonna lie though, I got Chris winning. Nah, Anna. New Anna Gaming.
New Anna Gaming.
What about the Clive Gaming though? It is pretty good. Hold on, what the hell, Mog? What the hell?
Mr. Croft and others, are you play saying she's weak in season 2? No, they're not, bro.
LeBron James. Ellie Cyrus is the last one. Ellie, Miley Cyrus.
Ooh, he got Anna'd.
Combo. My lord, 85. That shit's weird. Gripping her. Like a
Good
claw,
break.
a face claw from
Oh, what a sidewalk.
from Valve.
He's not dead though.
No, bad armor. You mean I should know Mecha because I don't know anything consistent?
Thoughts on the emergency patch? I like everything that I read, but we won't know anything until we get to play it, man. It didn't include anything in related to like the characters, bugs. So we don't know anything yet. Anna's just doing a lot, dude. Nice punish. Down 1-4. I used to play Anna, so thankfully that's how I'm able to like fight her some.
Usually you're only supposed to react to lows that are like, on average, 21 frames and up. I feel like 28 frames and below is on average not seeable. 21 and up, and even then it's more like 22, 23.
He got robbed.
Look at the screen, Michael.
Board 2-2-2.
Counter hit. It's a full crouch. Look at that damage. That's all real damage too.
No. Alright, while we're in the ad, I'm gonna look at this. Oh my god. Oh, what down players? Imagine downplaying Ling. Ah, that's how you know he'd lying. Ah, this right here. This how you know he lying. I'm dead as hell, bro. Oh my god. She's too linear, my ass. Oh, that's how you know they're lying, bro. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. That's how you know they're lying. Not come from Soul Calibur, it came from Pokken. Pokken tournament? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. We almost fighting Manitou Tifa. Oh my god, they need Tifa at this point. Nah, Tifa is the turnaround. Tifa is where it all comes back. They talk to the Clive people. They're like, bro, it's an emergency, bro. We fucked up bad. Please let us use Tifa. And they're like, all right, I got you, goat. I'm speaking into existence. Add a good character and Tekken will be fixed. Exactly. We need to bring out the big guns. No more bullshitting. Stop bullshitting us. Pink, pink, pink. Combo. Pink.
Look at the damage, 93 on it, into the extra, extra, read all about it. Can you read my 50-50? This a tough one, and a one
Bro, the mid. What is that Scorpion shit
What's
with Clive?
this?
Scorpion? Oh, yeah. That's his new Tekken Season 2 move. It's like a chargeable, like based on range. It's a grab that goes like half screen and pulls you towards him. It's kind of crazy. And it's unbreakable.
Oh my god.
I lose to like being bullied. I mean, cute women and cat, I fear.
Oh my god.
They like being bullied by women. Or they're gay.
He's not ducking that. No way.
Whoa.
No duck? And he's dead.
Unbreakable? Yeah, you have to duck it or sidestep it. You can gamma? Yeah, you can gamma. It's not a real grab. It's like a just like grab animation. Damn, yeah, he sold that. With Victimo? Yeah, you're supposed to react and duck it. It is a high though. It's a high, so I mean, still a little crazy. Top 4 NA and top 8 winners. Oh my god. Augie? Nah, let's get a Victimo game in here though. Does Venom play anymore? Yeah, he played a little bit this past weekend. This. It's in the main below. That's gonna be interesting. So. This looks cool. It's like a 2-day event for fighting games. What? DIY. That seems cool. Cool. Very cool, very cool. The victim playing Nina? Nina and Anna? Well. That's a stacked ass top 8, bro. Holy moly.
Why is this still like this? There's 2 minutes of the ads remaining still. Do I... Oh.
It's gonna run smooth.
As
As
no sisters. Not real. Loser side. Dude, a little crazy. Dude, a little crazy. Dude. Masterpiece, what's up, Masterpiece? We're chilling in top 8 winners right now. We're up on stream. I don't know. I guess maybe after this one.
Fasting, so you know. But Victimo, he's one of my favorite players to ever watch. My favorite player in North America, I might say. He's definitely in my top 5, and he is playing the Anna Williams as we expected.
I'll be right back, guys.
He's playing a lot of Tekken 5 DR, Anna Williams. Let's see if those skills have transferred.
and we'll see how different Victimo's Anna is compared to Shadow 20Z, because this is the first time we've seen a different Anna in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's different, but it's not different, you know? Like, she still has a lot of the same tools. It's wild how they can keep the personality of the character while adding completely new twists on them. You know, kind of like the way that Paul looks and the way that Paul feels in this game, you know?
For sure,
Ooh.
man. What a call out for Victimo. Nicely done to challenge the ballerina dance with the armor. Abe 2 was Twitch stuck in there for a little bit, and Victimo able to find its timing with the right hand sweep.
A 72, sheesh, that last hit does 16 damage on the low wall slump. Ooh, that is so nice that that string doesn't do the same thing that Nina's string does, the easy prey. If it had gotten you 56 damage and a wall splat, that would have been insane. Aim 2 trying to go for those big down forward 1-2 strings, nothing doing, but they do have the red chainsaws out.
Oh man, yeah, red chainsaws and seeing red as Victimo trying to go for that right hand right hand sweep, but aim 2 able to get that whiff punish with the wall standing 2, equalizing the round.
That's weird that like down back 4 that Alyssa has, it doesn't knock down unless on clean hit anymore. Unfortunate for aim 2. All of that risk with none of the reward. Look at us, 71 damage and got the debuff. Even more of it because you had to block it into the wall crush, which does even more chip damage, and it was in heat, so even more chip damage.
Yep, and what adds it more, a little bit of salt to the wound. That counter hit can open, that low can open that leads into over. It's all guaranteed, by the way, and so is this combo. Big Timo trying to add a little bit more mix up into the wall key with the Chaos Judgment, but damn, that pleasure time brings in the armor, and Big Timo is having quite the time, but I don't know if he's having a good time with his back up against the wall.
Ooh, now something very important, those chainsaws used to be very difficult to punish. Ooh, never mind before I say that. Big Timo not getting properly punished by A2 because of this sidewall splat. Unfortunate, and you gotta run the Assassin's Dagger. Unfortunate, and you gotta run the Assassin's Dagger to be able to get that swaggiest of swagger on that low parry punish. We like that. Victimo showing out. Man, usually I love to watch Victimo play Nina and do the Hayashida steps and do those big high execution combos. But even in the Ana, you can see who the pilot is.
Absolutely. You can definitely tell that this is Victimo's own style of playing this character. And man, it's very, very mesmerizing with the way that he utilizes the incoming Oki with the stance. Not just for Chaos Judgment, but the way he likes to oppress his opponents, especially after plus frames on plus frames with Pleasure Time and Hammer Chance.
It's pleasure time every single time I get to see Victimo on stream out here. We like that. Feeling a little bit of a pulse inside of me. Gotta feel you. But aim 2 is aiming themselves straight at Victimo's dome. Look at the 50-50s Victimo rocks just at round start. Says, I'm gonna crouch. What am I finna do? You guess I'm wrong every single time.
Damn, and he instantly shoots him with the penetrator, giving him that debuff immediately off the round.
Is that the name of the rocket launcher, the penetrator?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so if it's just the raw bazooka, it's fragile.
Okay. That's crazy. They know what they're doing out here in the move list. Ooh, aim 2 could not get the punish that they needed, letting Victimo get away with murder.
Shoot him in the back as well. God damn. The movement right up of Victimo, but aim 2 able to match it as well with the backdash and sidewalk, activating the heat a little bit more advantageous position, but Victimo is not afraid as he opens up a bottle of wine.
A wine opener 100% does that work. Victimo once again trying to go for those big Assassin's Dagger punishes, and it seems like he's got a very, very quick Korean backdash for Tekken 8. You know, Tekken 8, usually you want those longer backdashes, it seems, as opposed to some of the earlier Tekkens. Maybe a little bit too much Tekken 5 DR. Kill.
Oh, that's a problem. Oh, it doesn't go for the big punish, but he gets a good amount of damage with the heat smash, though, and goes for the hammer chance 2-1-2, having all guaranteed, but Victimo falls down to his own tricks of the low parry, and an aim 2 stays alive with the clutch rage art. Yo, Sleepyhead, thank you so much for the subscription with the Prime. Hope you're enjoying. Even though with the name Sleepyhead, you definitely woke up aim 2.
Irony coming in here and subbing to Tampa Never Sleeps with aim at Sleepyhead, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Ooh, goes for the power crush right there. We saw that earlier from Victimo, and aim 2 is adapting. Waited, got the punish.
Damn, I actually just looked away and just realized Victimo's health is gone.
Yup. What's crazy too is that like Victimo got the good punish off of aim 2, and then aim 2 was like, no, this is fine. I'm still chilling. Ooh, trying to go for those deep dashes into the wall standing 2. Victimo still staying together. 54 damage on that one. Oh, my goodness, you lost your head.
You lost your mind. Yo, Twitch, I need a clip for that, please.
I need it. The computerized cabeza right there. Victimo stopping these lows. Aim 2. What do you think you're doing? You think you're gonna try to run the 50? You think you're gonna try and get that extra damage on the victim of Ritual? Get out of here. Sidestep. We are not making assumptions. Getting those with punishes, reacting.
Yeah, perfect defense, man. Holy hell. And Victimo switching it up into a perfect offense with that sidestep launcher.
Yes,
and Aim 2 is looking in trouble as the Dominatrix makes his mark. Aim 2 does not release the third string this time. Plays a little bit more patient and now having a little bit more confidence after that.
Ooh, yeah, that is a tracking option right there. Sidestep right usually does end up beating those strings and that Chaos Judgment stance, but that is an option that beats it. Ooh, way too far away to be able to get anything off of it. Guaranteed from the Power Cross punish. Can Victimo keep it together?
Heat is running out, but Aim 2 is quickly regaining a good amount of health, but now it's gone. 20 seconds left, and Aim 2 is working into little to none resources.
Ooh.
But god damn! You reach and I'm going to style on you as Victimo brings in the backflip.
We like that. We like that. Yo, that was some straight Virtual Fighter right there. We got the flash kick straight up. Oh, I like that. I
Dude,
like that.
Sick. Keep out flash kick,
How's
bro.
Sparrow
You're
doing?
picking up big games out here. You're a big shot.
And if he wins, he's got to fight Tibalicious. Jesus, bro. He's got a run ahead of him. And then if he makes top 8, then he has to fight the winner of Tomariru and Victim. He's got a really annoying path. He could do it, though. I believe, wholeheartedly. That's the fucking death path. Nice power crush. Sucks that you didn't get really rewarded for it, but... Nice, good heat smash. Oh no.
Oh my god, everything gets stepped.
Yeah.
I use my homing move.
Everything does get stepped. He tried to launch. Okay, we'll take that. Good floor break. Make sure Alyssa doesn't get that. Okay. Guess right. Ooh, unlucky. No. Oh, good block. No. Sad face.
Auto parried the low, but I still got nothing.
Yoni. What a character indeed.
Did you say something about Rhythm? What?
First, Alyssa.
What did
Tekken,
Mark have to do
God
with this? It's one thing to use a pad, but Joe used the control stick. That's just built different. Oh yeah, the analog stick. What he say about Mark? I don't know. He said, "I know your name's Rhythm, but over here it's Spirit Town or something." And I think he's referring to some kind of genre of music. Because Rhythm's a genre of music, of electronic music. Maybe Spirit is some electronic music. I don't know. I didn't get it. But I just kind of feel bad for Mark, because why is he catching strays? I lost Texas Showdown, bro. Mark had nothing to do.
¿Quieres un alisado que dure hasta 5 lavados?
But who sent Buddy to losers. That wasn't the right poll. Was it peeling? It was A3. Oh no, I was in the right pool. Oh, Sparrow beat him. I see. Delicious Cheese Yoni, that's toxic. Kodo and Tommy are fighting right now. The winner of this fight's Divine. It should be Joe Crush's match first, and then it'll be me and Shadow after.
Joey Crush? Who's Joey Crush? I guess, I don't know, we must have merged into one like Gogeta or Vegito. Ooh, Sassel. Excuse me. I've played Shadow in ranks, some, but I don't know how to do visit Anna. Damn, you haven't played him yet? Played him a lot now. Just gotta know some of the strings. Gotta make sure you punish the rocket. Because the rocket without heat's -14. Don't let him get away with that for free. The down 4-1, that low high, I always like duck it and launch the second hit. The down 4 into the high. You can kind of sidestep the heat smash. It's not nearly as good as Kuma's. Bring a 13 frame high crusher. And it's -5. I know the frame's just muscle memory, yeah. What the hell? I don't know. I don't know a lot about Anna yet still. Anna's tough. I feel like they nerfed Wine Opener though. I feel like it's not nearly as good in this game. Unless I'm tripping. That 1-2-1 rocket at the wall with heat, that's just crazy. Hey! Does it look like he's Anna debuffed? Does he not? He does actually, lol. Maybe that's why What's the Two you chose this one. Man, when is it my turn? I might be after this one, I guess. Iapu win this. I should have lagged a little bit more. Hold up. Do you still think Dragon's top 10? In season 2, probably not. There's probably a whole bunch of other top 10s now. It's crazy you click one button, it takes you to a fucking replay. My replay tips. Alright, good, because I got like homie talking like he's so cracked, but my gut wash now. I don't know. Yeah, it's just propaganda that gets spread, you know. I feel it now that people are taking, you know, jacks this, jacks that. Alright, bro. gets patched in a few days. Yeah.
Because it didn't count on the damage counter, right?
Yeah, it didn't. Right?
Him down. Oh my goodness, still goes for it again, but the explosion will catch that heat pad. Oh my god, that top solar would have worked, man. He didn't know he was gonna go through. But Kyoku able to escape that tragedy and make it into a great mystical round.
Bro, that was reminding me of the Tekken 7 slow-mos that we used to get with Akuma back in the day on the Tekken flip. So sick, but what this is like, no, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about what I'm doing this round. All the gameplay I've found. Get that strong platinum combo. No punish on the hill.
Really waiting for the high there, but a little bit too late. And Tetsuya has minimized
I see.
for the walls. Now immediately going to plus frames and trying to push Kyoku next to the fence. And nice.
This is Mario. He's clapping him to death.
Spotted huge down back push. Able to break the fence and delaying the tornadoes to add a little bit more damage.
But yeah, y'all not New York enough to be able to rock that. Kyoku get stopped right in his tracks by the heat burst though, and what's it Tuya fighting right back with these absolutely iconic Dragonite buttons.
Incoming into the grab, and Kyoku got caught pressing and unable to break it. Tries to go for the last resort of the heat burst explosion, but who needs heat when you got that damage incoming out of Kyoku?
I do something cool against this guy too.
That's facts. You know, we talk a lot about how strong heat is, but a lot of these moves, even out of heat, are extremely strong as well. Just like that down back 4 counter hit and throws, extremely strong. Not able to get the whiff punish right there. That's crazy how fast it has recovered on whiff. But Kyoku not worried about it at all.
This is bad here. Kyoku is on set point. Wanted Tuya activating heat to stop the offense and going for the down two to get that counter hit, and now adding a little bit of mix afterwards. Kyoku catches himself dunking, but will live with a magic pixel.
Scary.
Haven't been going for rank patch COD yet. It's just too hard to find a match. The pinnacle of players who got Tekken God of Destruction, like they're there, but there's not enough other Tekken God of Destructions or ranks around them to rank up. You just sit in the queue for hours and hours. So combine that with like a dead queue, and then plus like it's a lot harder to rank up now. It's just like kind of a, you have to sit there all day, and maybe you'll get, I don't know how long it'll take, but
And goes for it once again, and Kyoku gets opened up by the 1+2 grab and tries to wake up.
hopefully after the patch, more people are on the game, people can get closer to GOD 1.
With the back two and eliminates Kyoku. Man, oh man, that right there is what a match, hell of a match.
Alright, let's go chat room.
I don't know if that was my favorite match up top everything. Like, I honestly really like the Victimo Inc. match, honestly, but oh no, Shadow versus RB Chris, I think, is my number one. That had some crazy moments. So the most clippable moments of
Time to lock in chat room. First at 2 as well, man.
super slow-mo.
Yeah.
Onto each other, grabs breaking because of the same timing. Both of them playing back and forth. It was like a seesaw of emotions. But man, oh man, we gotta go forward as Kyoku will be falling down, as Sawaki will be moving forward and also leveling up. But speaking of leveling up, I think there is something going up in Las Vegas happening in April 25th and 27th. Level Up X.
I'm trying to go chat room.
In the Las Vegas Convention Center.
Let me know if you want me to go.
Sorry, that's
Gotta go. Bro, is that Jiren? Oh yeah, that is Jiren.
Fighter 6 Smash Ultimate holding $10,000 prize pool with Tekken 8.
I got Jiren as my background.
Fatal Fury with 2,000, Guilty Gear Strive with 1,500, and then we got Grand Blue, Marvel, and Sparking Zero holding.
Sending energy like the Spirit Bomb. Let's get a chat room.
If you guys are interested, feel free to sign up now at start.gg/levelup2025. When you guys
Amira, Dada.
good ass time.
Thank you for the follow.
This event is in collaboration with none other than Tampa Never Sleeps.
Back. Have we cooked? Yes, we're in top 8 winners.
nothing but the best. Throw out all the rest. It's the number one. Y'all, I have to throw out all the rest. is the #1 team. Tampa never sleeps. You already know what I mean. Y'all, I have some very, very unfortunate news for you. Riru has defeated the People's Champion, the baddest daddy, the handsomest human in our Tampa Never Sleeps bracket, Big Timo. Rest in peace to the Anna Williams, the Williams sister master. It is what it is. You know, it's crazy that he lives with the King main. Like, honestly, he lives with Sol Naciente, who is essentially writing the book on King, and somehow just cannot come out on top. Kind of crazy, because you already know where he is on the tier list.
On top. On top.
You already know. You already know.
Speaking on top, you know, these two players have made it in top 8 so many times. Well, here we are again. Top 8 winner semis. Joe Crush versus Peeling. We got ourselves yet another classic. Damn, that looks like a very evil Batman.
I'm not getting up in that situation either, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. Now, okay, we have seen this happen before. If you think that your opponent is maybe struggling and or you're not sure what's happening in the set and you're feeling like it really should not like go on competitively, hold forward. We're not gonna, I mean, especially in this situation, we're not gonna play it out, right? After 30 seconds of Joe just laying there, writhing on the floor menacingly.
Darth Vader is having an asthma attack.
Darth Vader's having an asthma attack. That's so
yeah,
good.
that was pretty.
That's so good.
Damn, Jack Davis is jamming, bro. If that's how robots jam out in the music, then you know what? Good on them. Is there a doctor in the house? Do we have a doctor? Other than Jake, man, do we have a doctor?
We got Dr. Rem.
Yeah, true.
We got Ling Massacre. Doc Massacre.
Doc Massacre.
Oopsies. Sorry. Bro, I didn't think I started it. Who started the game? Hold up, wait a minute. I didn't ready up. I did not. Maybe a ghost read it up for me. Or maybe a cat. Bro, I swear to God I didn't ready up. I was away. Oh, it had to be my cat. No, the only one here is my cat. It had to be. She's looking guilty too. Big Doosan? I think so.
The suit that he powers with kryptonite to be able to fight Superman in the final. I won't spoil that amazing comic for you, Dark Knight Returns, but if you've never read Dark Knight Returns, you should absolutely do it. Anyway, neither here or there. We got ourselves two Titanic superheroes of Tampa Never Sleeps right back, giving us the action. Emma Frost versus Sauron, it might be.
Who's Sauron?
Brother.
I'm uncultured, I'm sorry.
The main villain of Lord of the Rings.
Gotcha. Yeah, I never watched it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro, I just watched Tekken as Peeling is showing us a whole different movie from this back turn combo. You know how Peeling is with his combo execution, especially against big body characters like Jack.
That's crazy. He said, who's Sauron? He's like, the only cinema that I watch is Tampa Never Sleeps.
Yeah, I don't watch movies, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to tell you.
It's literally the highest Oscar-winning movie of all time. Anyway, neither here nor there. We got Academy Awards for Best Combo. 2-1 clap gives you so much wall carry, 107 damage, and he barely got the maximum wall combo on it.
Yeah, not just an award-winning combo, but also, you know what? Never mind.
That was crazy.
Yeah, let me shut up real quick. As
Jumped
about
over
to
the
make
wall standing too. Nasty.
into the AOP shoe shine.
Yeah, that fuzzy low parry that Joe Crush was rocking, he was definitely wanting to stop a low, but it was not happening right there. And I think that they made this matchup even harder for Jack. Although I will admit, Gamma Charge, Plasma Barrier has definitely been buffed.
Okay, but speaking of buff, Peeling is not letting go of this buff motivation right now, especially with amount of opening that he's found, but he didn't find the most crucial one. But it's okay. Joe Crush flinches on the last part, and Peeling was able to secure that win.
That was pretty fast, honestly. You know, Peeling was just kind of absorbing through osmosis what Joe Crush's game plan was going to be while he was sitting there breathing on the floor in that first game that ended up with Joe just being like, whoops, I'm back. Never mind. Then that was tough. Joe just did not seem like he had the ability to deal with Peeling's evasiveness at all.
Nope, not at all. There was... how do I say it? AOP definitely helped out a lot, but the momentum that Peeling carried over through the next round kept on adding up. It did not help Joe's side at all.
No. Yeah, you can definitely say that again. Ooh, maybe we got some Kingpin, some Lex Luthor. Ooh, are we gonna get a little suplex here? Are we gonna see some throws like the Lex Luger? Ooh, immediately with the heat engager, but Peeling getting a great float.
Yeah, and he's doing such a great job catching Joe Crush in the air with just a single jab every single week. Joe Crush trying to stop its offense with the back 3 and then into the sidestep 1, but Peeling just keeps evading it with these sidestep right AOPs, and of course, adding in so much insult to injury with these counter hits whilst they reduce.
You got it, bro. It is what it is. Like every single Oki situation, Peeling puts himself in another advantageous situation that you just could not see coming. I mean, you gotta expect it from the Ling specialist, but it's just so daunting and so difficult to deal with.
Wait, there's a lightsaber right there. Who's bald and has a lightsaber?
Mace Windu.
Like main sway loss after that one. Peeling is on set point after 2 quick rounds. Joe Crush is on the brink of getting sent to the loser side here real quick.
Bro, I can see Joe Crush is fed up with this character already, dog. Literally already. Immediately going with the Gamma Charge Plasma Barrier. No heat dash on that one. Cannot keep Peeling from back flipping and evading the Gamma Stop, Gamma Charge. Crazy 5-head move.
Another counter hit from that one more time. Peeling is about to send Joe to the loser side. But wait. 1 pixel is all he needs. The original Crush, can you perform? He's about to make some noise and tries to go for the big boot afterburner, but Peeling able to read it and instantly ducks, sending Joe Crush to loser side as he'll be taking that throne temporarily into winner's final.
It's risky to do that move against Ling as well because she can actually interrupt 2-1, make some noise with the Great Wall left. She can essentially well, it's not an option select on the stream because there's like 3 different things that you can.
Can we stop for food?
No, hay comida en la casa.
Se une al universo de Minecraft con 6 nuevos coleccionables en A Minecraft Movie Meal.
I think Italian Marvel's a little overrated.
I haven't played Shadow in tournament in a minute, man. Alright, winner side top 8, chat.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Classic.
Round four. Fight.
Up. Oh, I was late. Nice, good game one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, Soul, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you so much.
The crowd goes nuts. Oh, and he's popping off. High fives around everywhere.
Round one. Fight.
Time to play.
On me. I didn't react. I forgot that the high on the rocket. You're right. Damn it. You're right.
Round 3. Fight.
Time to play.
Round 4. Fight.
It's getting
Final round. Fight.
Dead, GG. Let's go, baby. Good comeback.
The keepers. Ooh, my neck and my back. And Shadow 20Z ain't coming back. Getting his win streak cracked. And Shadow 20Z going down the loser's side. KingReyJr going on to face P Ling. If it hasn't been said a million times, winners final KingReyJr versus P Ling. It is an era.
Dude, this is a completely different timeline now. Season 2 has brought so much power to some of these players and that they unlocked their full potential. Just like what you said, KingReyJr breaks his neck, the back, and finds the crack, and then hacks his way through to winners final. We have another classic of a winners final.
Oh, Divine RV Chris?
We're gonna stop there. We're gonna go to the
Oh!
another classic, and just like what Fox Sound said, we got ourselves a
RV Chris beat Cuddle. Wow.
Divine Exorcist versus RV Chris. And this is a runback of multiple tournaments, most notably the Big Bang 6 Grand Finals.
Yeah, we see quite a bit of these gentlemen all the time. Thunderstruck is coming up in August, if I'm not mistaken. Big Mexican regional tournament. I'd like to see some more of them. Hopefully, as we get closer to that, we'll get some more information for you. But Divine Exorcist versus RV Chris, it's going to be an electrifying match. Star-studded, you might even say.
Oh man, and right now the stars are aligning for RV Chris because it starts off with a low parry. Tries to go for that side slash 2-1 into the engager, just like what he asked for. And next thing you know, closes it with the perfect.
That's definitely what you like to see at the beginning of an important set like this, especially against a regional rival like Divine Exorcist.
Remember when back 3-3 used to launch and counter hit?
Dark times. Dark times. back when we used to say Claudio was playing Tekken 8.
And now here we are, really playing Tekken 8, and damn, he does it so well with the heat dash and catches RB Chris Preston with the Starburst uppercut, and just like that, Divine Exorcist shines on through.
Nice sidestepping on the key burst into the down forward 2. 1-2. Got the 4-1+2 heat dash. Not working out. Divine Exorcist not getting the back 4-1. Can RV Chris close it out? He can. This is some crazy pendulum swinging.
It's definitely even on both sides. Divine Exorcist trying to catch him with the low with the Sky Slash Nova, but no one's home.
Breath. RV Chris is ducking afterwards. Got the big power crush. Divine Exorcist trying to get that map advantage. Now it's a big scramble for who is going to be able to get that wall. And Divine Exorcist fights his way out with the Superman punch.
Catches him staring from the guard break, but RB Chris trying to retaliate back with the shield bash, but now utilizing its heat, putting him into a different form. But Divine Exorcist, this man knows how to exercise his demons. But RB Chris doing a good job pushing him to the barricade.
Tank did not know that he was not going to be able to block that first hit. Got the wall standing too, though, after ducking the string. Man, I think we got ourselves some people that know the matchup here.
The character matchup and the player matchup. Against dividends. RB Chris starts it off with the shield bash as Divine Exorcist continues to try to step out of the Phoenix shift.
Ooh, tried to go for the down jab, but RV Chris was moving laterally. One of his best features as a player, he's always moving, always difficult to be able to pin him down. And speaking of pinning down, pinning him against the wall, we like that.
With the help of his friend, RV Chris, using that tag team matchup, bringing it all the way back to nostalgia, right here into present day, into this Mexican standoff.
That was a tough one right there. Honestly, we saw the spirit gun, Yu Yu Hakusho style from Divine Exorcist. Got the full charge on it, and kind of weird that RV Chris didn't go for the immediate reaction and getting a sidestep or a power crush or anything else. Honestly, I think he could probably have even parried it. I'm not sure if it has the armor breaking capabilities. It looks like it might, but it was weird to see him just deer in headlights on that.
Yeah, not a lot of back 3 calls as well. Definitely knowing how Divine Exorcist plays its pace. Oh my god, speaking of pacing here, RB Chris starts it off with a counter hit 2-1-2.
Big ol' sidestep 2, waiting for it. Divine Exorcist waits and is able to weather the storm. Huge amounts of recoverable life, but unfortunately drops the combo and is going to lose his heat, but not without getting the heat dash.
But man, what a step into the backwards guaranteed. Divine Exorcist looking in trouble. He does have heat, but he then spends his Starburst. It's going to be a tough call here for Divine Exorcist to finish it, and unfortunately he does not, as RB Chris secures yet another round.
Now, the big open stage right here, you would think would go really well for
I'm gonna go talk to Trey real quick.
Really difficult to pin down. Big old low parry right here, and we're gonna see a lot of wall carry, never mind commentator first.
Steps out of there, but unable to evade it, and nicely done to not overextend on the back 3-3 to able to punish it for RB Chris.
Starburst Shoryuken. RV Chris gets that big 5 rush into the...
I'm looking at their chat.
And then finishes it out. And RV Chris finished Divine Exorcist right here
left to play.
The power crush. Can RBKs bring it back right here? Beautiful sidestep. Doesn't get the down 4-2 though. Could have gotten something a little bit extra. Sidestep to 1 to try to keep the pressure on. Can Divine Exorcist weather it? Nice.
Round 1.
Definitely not fun though. We need emergency netcode patch.
Round 2. Fight.
I forgot she could do that.
Round 3. Fight.
Joe Crushington with... Oh man, that is going to be a banger, and good luck to both players, as we will be visiting that match very soon. But we're gonna go to the other side real quick, because we got Chizioni versus Tomoriru. Another top 8 appearance for our boy Tomoriru.
It's a banger every single time. Now, Chizioni playing the Elisa, you think that's going to be important? Or are you going to see some abilities to maybe sidestep the heat smash that you know you're always going to see after those Oki situations that Tomoriru rocks? Or maybe the unique getup is going to be helpful? Do you know anything about this matchup?
Not exactly, however, I do know how both of these players are going to play. We know how Tomoriru is going to utilize 3-2-2 into Jaguar Dash, whether it's going to be the homing mid or the low drop kick. But Chizioni also has a good amount of patience when it comes to that, and usually when Chizioni is on heat, he doesn't try to use that extra heat burst utility, but instead he will use the heat to go into destruction stance.
Right, as you should, because that's... I mean, that's your win condition. That's your most aggressive stance as Elisa, getting into the destruction stance, as well as the dual boot when you have the flight capability as well. You have great mix-up tools. Now let's see what our tail of the tape shows and see how it matches with what we see on the screen here. Chizioni versus Tomoriru. This is losers round 1 to see who is going to fight Shadow 20Z.
Yo, is that an Ash cosplay for Chizioni?
Ash from
League of Legends.
Oh.
Damn!
Whoa!
You had enough recovery time to dock the boot? That's insane!
Yeah, that was a Tekken 7 style amount of power crush, giving you extra frames. Tomoriru ready with that shove though to get the float.
That's a counter hit right there on the get up kick 3. Tries to go for the homing mid, but Chizioni not ducking just yet, and Tomoriru goes for that early heat smash and catches him stepping once again with that homing mid.
Oh, side walking, but not being able to get what they need immediately, but she does still have this. You get the full crouch down forward 1+2, and that allows you to get the guaranteed rage art on a safe on block mid.
Shout out to Chanel for discovering that tech. Unlike the very early days of Tekken.
You already know that Chanel the lab monster was going to show us. Honestly, do you wish sometimes like they would keep it to themselves and then just show it off in tournament?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, like, I mean, it's all well and good to be able to do it for the clout, but to be able to do it for the win, to swag it out, and be like, you get what? Speaking of which, nice while standing 1-2 punish to be able to get a punish on the drop kick here, but unfortunately, no recoverable life for Chizioni. There's a lot of risk over anything that you do here.
but look at the damage dishing out for Chizione, immediately equalizing the health, but it doesn't even matter as Tomo
Alright, I'm back, chat.
Right back as Tomoriru brings us into a set point versus survival point. Oh my god, is this... Oh, we're about to see a show, but she's only able to break out of the chain grab, but he gets brought into the heat engage of the 4-2-1 by Tomoriru.
Ooh, didn't get the 1+2-1 and into the wall splat, but didn't need it. There goes the heat smash. 17-second. Perfect. And Tomoriru going even further, but now has to deal with the Chicago champion, the Liquid legend, Shadow 20Z.
This man, I don't know how he does it.
All right, everybody in chat that's trying to say that the RKO is reactable. It's 20 frame startup, and I can't wait for you to have to deal with it in bracket on stream and then get hit by it, you saying it's reactable. And by the way, some of these people that are in chat talking about things being reactable, I have seen offline get hit by their own character's reactable low multiple times in a row. So maybe when we talked about things that are reactable, maybe we have a little bit of introspection, right? Maybe we look in the mirror, all right?
Jin down to reactable.
Just saying. Jin down, but I would never say Jin down to reactable until I saw Justice Spirit at the monthly just never ever miss blocking one. Yeah, the whiff recovery on RKO is really, really messed up. Now, they did say that throws are going to have more whiff recovery.
Yo, what's good, Kilo? What's good, Mark?
So, did they do that on all the throws, though? Because I suspect that some of the throws got missed. I suspect.
I would suspect it to be changed completely after all the updates has been done, yeah? I feel like not everything should be covered, but in the end, I feel like it will be covered.
Yeah, I feel like that's a true statement. I feel like we're in an ever-changing state of Tekken 8. We are, especially since that last message that we got from the Tekken team saying that they realized that they've been moving in a direction that the community has not been vibing with. They apologized and they said, okay, we're gonna scale it back. We have a patch coming out tomorrow, so there's more and more changes to be had, more things to be seen, and this is gonna be our last online tournament of this patch right here. Ooh, Joe Crush versus RV Chris. Guys, get those channel points ready. I want to see some numbers popping up.
Here we go. Immediately catches RV Chris ducking and able to get that guaranteed crouch grab into the engager. But god damn, the plasma bear to get the whirlwind punches. RV Chris is looking in trouble.
RV Chris knowing just the right time to do the toe smash there. That's a rough one. Can we keep it together though?
Fortunately, it gets broke down. But RV Chris trying to glue it back together after this shield bash.
Rise and shine. Shoot the whoop. RV Chris still just locking Joe Crush down. He's almost never whiffing any of his tools. He knows his spacing perfectly. Get over here.
Yeah, speaking of spacing, let's just close it down and tries to go for the updraft. Big mistake there for RB Chris as he gets paid with a fluid combo. Oh my god, and now the Devil Snatcher completely whiffs as Joe Crush able to wake up, sidestep, and punish him with the bear hug. He has a chance to bring it all the way back, but RB Chris able to get up and grabs him.
Another one. Oh man, Joe Crush not getting the maximum off of his sidewall combo is uncharacteristic. Tries to go for the full cross down 4-2-1, but wow, RV Chris able to backdash. Just knew that Joe was going to go and delay that button enough that backdash was going to be able to get him huge amounts of capitulation, but Joe ready to go and give it right back.
You want to kip up on me? I want to give you this 10-frame heat smash. Hold up.
Like that. Uh-oh, you are in trouble. I can't believe that he was able to recover after that. And he didn't even spend the heat to do it. Make some noise, pop up on him into the volcano blaster.
Yeah, make some noise and raise the roof because Joe Crush is on fire. 2 rounds to 1, but RB Chris matching up the heat with this heat engager and pushing Joe Crush once again to the wall.
Slide on him. Joe Crush with his back to the wall has just been basically the tail of the tape so far. And Chris popping him down there. 18 damage doesn't seem like a lot, but when you only have about 20 of it left, it can mean the world. And Joe is struggling right now.
Yep, final round here on game 1 and immediately closes out the distance and brings in the shield. RB Chris once again on fire and he got 3 stocks from Zetsutuken.
Far away to be able to get the Devil Snatcher, but Joe Crush coming up and getting more of these. I guess he's really expecting to see Power Crushes after the hop from the Gamma, and he's been doing really good at calling these out. Dear God, chat. What a wall splat. Oh my God, can you clip that? Jesus.
I have never seen so much Gamma energy in Tekken in my life.
Bro, I thought we were watching Marvel there for a second. All that Gamma radiation, it was looking like the Incredible Hulk.
Bro, I don't even know, man. I don't even know if that's Darth Vader, or if that's the Hulk, or if that's Hulk cosplaying as Darth Vader at this point. But, bro, that was massive. That is definitely a clip worthy right there, and that's
like 130 damage. It's like 130 damage in, like, 6 seconds. It's crazy.
When's Marvel? Fridays, 8 p.m. Don't miss it.
You already know. They did it twice last week.
Yes. And I think they did it twice as well on the week before. They did Parsec for UK and they did Parsec for West Coast.
We like that.
Yes, sir, for the community.
Dang. Harvey Chris is so good at getting these whiff punishes. Beautiful usage of the Gamma How into the Gamma charge. Gonna go and push forward. When you are being framed tight after make some noise, you are very susceptible to high crushes and ducks. RB Chris was ready for it. Big wall carry, 69 damage, and showing out to blow up the wall. Interesting.
Yeah, but he's blowing Joel Crush up after the heat smash. Doesn't complete, but he's able to step out of the 10-frame heat smash and punishes perfectly with the 1-2.
The missile doesn't drop anymore if you block the first, or if you whiff the first and second hit. I always thought that the missile would drop. Is that a recent change?
Honestly, I didn't really quite notice, but yeah, now that you mention it, the missile didn't drop. But you know what? The combo will drop that time as well, and RB Chris is taking every opportunity to gain momentum right back with his shield bash.
Nobody blowing up the wall. Joe Crush trying to go for the Magic 4, but RB Chris putting him up to the sky and never letting him touch the floor until he's down.
2 quick rounds for RB Chris to bring it to a final game, but Joe Crush once again with that Gamma shield to absorb the damage and retaliate back with the Whirlwind Punch, and now he's about to make some noise with this combo.
Making noise with this wall right here, and finally blowing it up with the perfect timing for it, because he needed that for the kill.
Extending gameplay here for Joe Crush, secures 1 more round, but RB Chris immediately starts off the 4th round with the shield bash.
Oh wow. And then going for the Gamma into the plasma barrier, Gamma charge, got that red bubble. Ooh, can he keep it going on? RB Chris is in trouble.
Look at all the gray health, and this man says, don't run away from me. But Joe Crush said, you should have kept me away because we are here. Set point versus survival point, and he's got you downloaded with the programmed uppercut.
Dang, the 2-1 clap even catches on a wall combo as well. What doesn't it do? It cleans, it freshens, it mops, it disinfects.
And most importantly, it mogs. But right now, RB Chris once again with the shield bash coming in clutch, regaining a good amount of health back.
These reactor elbows They now have a guaranteed follow-up afterwards. That must be what Joe Crush is going for. And it is safe on block and forces crouch. No, he didn't catch that. It was going to. It's fine. It's fine. Joe Crush hit it and made RV Chris quit it. He could have gotten the shoulder after the reactor elbow, but he wasn't reacting to his own hit confirm right there. That's okay though. The Paragon Prime Minister doesn't need hit confirms. He just believes in it working.
Yep, no hit confirms needed, no natural stings. All he needs is to mug. But we'll be seeing the mugging later because we're actually gonna be going into our. Wait, hold on. Let me fact check real quick. Yep, our last best of 3 match.
First of 2.
So, yeah, first of 2, best of 3.
Right. But I put the 2 up and you said 3, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
But yes, ever since the change with Season 2, loser semifinals will now be a best of 5. So therefore, this is going to be our last 2 out of 3 territory, and it's going to be Shadow 20Z versus Tomo Riru. A match that we haven't really seen a lot, but damn, we're gonna get a showcase here on Top 8 Losers.
Now, mid-best versus the Beast Coast coming out here. Shadow 20Z versus Tomo Riru. And honestly, I really do think that King is super strong in this patch, but Anna Williams is a force to be reckoned with, and we really have not seen the top end of the potential of this character yet.
Will he bring it out here versus the King? Will we see it? Or will Tomo Riru continue that dominant offense against Shadow 20Z's patience? Losers semis, the round before, losers quarters starts here. The Beast versus the Beauty, that is true. That is
the Beast versus the Beauty, that's exactly what we have right here on the Elegant Palace where the beauties belong, right in front of the throne with Violet.
Right,
this does kind of look like the ballroom where the Beauty and the Beast would dance.
Cannon. Straight cannon.
Absolutely. Tomo Riru, very defensive in his playstyle.
And switching out the offense with the armor, able to get that huge big boot into the tornado, rewarding himself back into ground zero. But damn, Tomo Riru immediately goes for the Jaguar dash, doubles down, but he gets caught with the receiving end of Lovely Tom.
Lovely is right. Shadow 20Z not being able to get through that glass right there. Able to recover quickly enough after the sidestep 3 is so important for them. And Tomo Riru getting clapped on the snout. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so I noticed something. Was that a raw hit of the shove? So if you get a raw hit of the shove, debuff does not go away. Yeah. It has to be a true damage.
It must be a damaging hit. Wow, that is a very good notice that you have right there. I definitely didn't know that. Very nice. So like those 0 damage moves are not going to be able to do it like the laying down back 3. Okay, I'm learning. No punish? What are we doing?
Activating heat, that's what we're doing, and we're bitch slapping in here as well, trying to catch him up with the hop D, but Tomo Riru gets shut down by Lovely Tom.
3 shoves in a row. If at first you don't succeed.
Do it again.
Ugh. So much damage, bro.
Oh
Gut
my
punch.
God.
Straight through the fallopians. Good lord. 88 damage into the wall crush. Why does that move have wall crush? It's so good.
You're about to get crushed here with the giant swing. Does not reach the wall, and he's gonna close out the range with the Jaguar dash, but Tomo Riru gets picked up by Shadow 20Z after whipping right in front of him. Just like that, Shadow 20Z regained a good amount of health back and a good position as well to work with.
Taking the chip damage for breaking the throw, and you know what? I would rather the chip damage than this. Chip the blower at him.
Can't keep getting away with all these giant swings, man. Oh my god.
That's how it gets done. What are you gonna expect? They have you back to the wall? run the Giants. It is what it is.
Just like the way we're running this 50-50 mix-up, Shadow 20Z able to get the counter hit on the down back four to get the guarantee as well, but he is feeling that frenzy, and it pushes us into a final round.
Tomoriru, not really known for doing the down 4-2 counter hit very much. Shadow 20Z, not worried about taking the 50-50.
Oh, hey, Toys, there you are.
And really staying composed and staying conservative. But damn, another one of these giant swings, 70 damage.
Counter hit as well. It's in smaller window frame.
Would you miss? Nothing much.
Four, but he gets caught by the 1+2-1 by Tomoriru, pushing Shadow 20Z into full shadow time now. 30 seconds left to play, and he's got all the resources. And he's able to start it off here with this pickup after the Jaguar dash low.
Okay. Oh man, we thought that we were gonna see the rest of it into the balcony break. Tomoriru tried to run the heat smash there in the corner. Ooh, that's like the only thing that you could have done outside of a high crest to be able to beat that throw, and it worked. Tomoriru ready for us.
Damn. When are you gonna stop the offense, Shadow? Damn, he really got called out. Damn.
Stop. What is that word? Stop.
The opposite of go, in which Shadow 20Z did not do.
No, I mean, and I think it was after the wall running 3 low, which I think gave wall crush, and he went for throw. If he had done a faster option that wasn't a throw, it would have been over, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't know if Jab would have won. Actually, I don't know.
It's a good question. Gotta look back at the numbers. Gotta bring it back to the TI-84. Check the calculator. Can't calc you now. Can't calc you past. Shadow 20Z on Midnight Siege. He's finna spread it out here for us. We're getting a game 3. I already know it.
Yeah, this is Shadow on game 2. He switches up the momentum here, but will he pull it off against Tomoriru?
He's running the Chaos Judgment at a long range roll. Very interesting and risky.
And now he's switching it up. He's now using the Tijuana Twister, not going for the extra wall damage. But that still regards the same results as he's still on high ground. Jaguar dash into the Jaguar homing into the alley.
Winning in grand final? No, winter final. We haven't played winter final versus Peeling yet.
Dang, even with all the movement that Shadow 20Z is doing,
I play next after this match.
Like, nail him down with a low blow. Wow! Bro, the commitment to that counter hit.
Not going for mix-up here, but now he does, and goes for the low, and Shadow 20Z ready for it again, and now ready for the pickup. Activating the heat, gain a little bit more.
Yeah, either me versus Peeling or me versus Joe.
Fragile status.
Oh my god!
Hit 68 damage into wall. 96 damage on that wall combo.
Bro, that life was gone.
It was a lot of damage, but it was all with Eternal Love. Damn, another counter hit for your trouble. Shadow 20Z changing the temperature here.
Dagger.
Bro, his life was gone.
Trying to go for those big pushes.
Peeling put the SpongeBob.
7 on hit and counter hit. You already know what happened. So one of the best tools in the game. Not to mention the 9-frame startup. But Shadow 20Z, don't worry about none of that. Keeps the spacing game tight for the 23-second perfect.
Yep, let the Jaguar cry and let the Banshee scream. Shadow 20Z trying to close game 2 quickly, but Tomoriru able to answer it back, but immediately gets shut down by the right-hand sweep by Shadow 20Z.
Like that. Okay. Here's the amount of chip damage that Tomoriru is taking after getting the fragile debuff. That is rough, and it gives wall crush after you're with your back to the wall. I think. And now, you can give your opinion right here. I think that Wall Crush is one of the most oppressive tools in Tekken 8 right now.
And a specific low crush, or just low crush itself?
Wall Crush. The, where
you
block a move with your back to the wall, and it's like, oh man, I'm like -20 something. Right? I think Jin has a few of them. That happens to you with all sorts of characters when you have your back to the wall, and they have the big plus up block moves, right? And it gives extra chip damage as well.
Kuma, one of them.
Yeah, Kuma. Wall Crush is so fake. What are we talking about right now? Wall Crush is fake? Plus 20 something is fake? We have a Wall Crush that's only plus 2? Numbers. I don't know about that one, Chief. You're gonna have to give me some of that. You know, I haven't labbed every single thing in the game, but I haven't seen a plus 2 Wall Crush. You're gonna have to teach me some of that, Chief.
Alright, now Shadow 20Z is definitely teaching you a lesson. Sidestep has been working its dividends, especially with these launchers, and now Tomohiro once again is
Oh my god!
He's able to kick it out of here from the Fluffy Tom barrage.
He burst. Okay, fighting his way out with the Jaguar sprint. Tomohiro getting caught with the jab string. Shadow 20Z staying tight, using that poking ability, but Tomohiro going straight for the hop knee.
He actually might be dead.
This kills though.
I think this does.
You lose the scaling from the wall.
Nah.
He ran up and DF2'd.
I thought it'd be too much damage from the scaling, you know, because it was early. But alas, I was wrong, but Tomohiro is still able to gather that round.
How minus is Anna sidestep 1+2? I haven't tested that yet. Is it still minus 10?
That we talk about in the fighting game community, right? But once Nooch is over, we brawling and we all in. Shadow 20Z going for the Chaos Judgment stance. Honestly, maybe we should see some more of the Chaos Judgment due to the fact that it auto breaks throws.
The thing is, he is doing a good amount of Chaos Judgment, but it's just not in the right range.
Minus 11? Okay, cool.
Alright, here comes the low barrage.
Oh my god! He's not dead.
Into the sweep and into another low.
What a block.
And now he's blocking the lows out of the full neutral 2. Shadow 20Z equalizes the round just like
It's kind of crazy because Tomohiro, he's like, I'm gonna eat 4 lows and then I'm gonna try to heat burst, thinking that Shadow's not gonna go low again. And Shadow's like, you're right, I'm not gonna go low. I'm gonna use my 13 frame heat smash. Just the first hit of it. Yowza, yeah, Shadow tries to go for the big sweep. Nothing doing. Time to see if Shadow 20Z is gonna go to sleep. Is
No duck. He's plus a million.
Or is Shadow 20Z gonna show up with a
No
different
block.
game plan?
Good step.
Oh man, so far the blueprints is still the same though. Sidestep down forward 2 is making its dividends, but the Banshee will not finish the stream as it whips out.
What a duck.
But Shadow 20Z stays ducking after the heat dash and catches Tomohiro with the right hand sweep.
Step on me, yes please. Shadow 20Z.
Oh, you mashed.
Into the Chaos Judgment.
He mashed.
Chaos is what we get, and Judgment is given up.
He was in your face too, so you couldn't walk right.
Finally, final round. Our last.
Nice shoulder. He just did it.
Yet another big combo from the round start. He gets punished immediately by Aphrodite scored. Tomohiro.
What a duck. Heat smash. Or doing that, yeah, you're right. Minus 5 heats. Wow.
Still having to deal with the
And he's still dead.
Unfortunately, Shadow 20Z couldn't finish it with the wall combo. Does get the wine opener to finish it out. And Shadow 20Z is moving on to be part of the top 4 that he is known for. Joe Crush, Shadow, Peeling, KingReyJr. That's what top 4 looks like. You already knew when you watched the bracket before the stream even turned on.
The top 4 winner side remains to be at top 4. And now that's what we're going to get. It is now, from here on out, first to 3, best of 5, and we're moving back into winner's side. Peeling versus KingReyJr. This is the run back from last week's grand final.
Crazy grand final it was. We saw crazy KingReyJr whipping and wild extra tech from Peeling. Every week I look at Twitter. Every day I look at Twitter and I go, these Xiaoyu mains are committing crimes against humanity. The Geneva Convention specifically describes the type of mental torture that you're not allowed to put people through, that the Link players are forcing upon us, in brackets, forcing upon our eyeball sockets day after day after day with their gameplay. But you know, KingReyJr rocking with the 40 damage counter hit launching Nani Augusto while running 1+2, homing sidestep catches. I don't know who's worse, honestly.
No, but you know what? Stop talking about the bad because we gotta talk about the good, and we gotta remind yourself before we go into Winners Final. We gotta remind you what's going on at the West Coast for Level Up Expo. That is going to be held in April 25th and 27th, located in the Las Vegas Convention Center. Remember, folks, we got Street Fighter 6 and Smash Ultimate that is held for $10,000 for the prize pool. Tekken 8 with 5,000. Fatal Fury with 2,000. Guilty Gear Strive with 15. Grand Blue, Marvel 3, and Sparking Zero with 1,000. It is in collaboration with TNS, so you know it's gonna.
The Four Horsemen of Online Tekken 8 and Top 4. Go
feel
figure.
Free to sign up
yeah,
now
I know, right?
Start.gg/levelup2025. But if you want to deal with the West Coast, if you want to go to the East Coast, don't you worry, because we got the return of CEO 2025. Registration is live, and you're more than welcome to go register now. It is going to be at June 13th, 15th, Orlando, Florida, at Rosenstringle Creek. It is 15 minutes away from the MCO airport. 40+ tournaments, 24-hour Jubilee World Arcade with 50+ vendors and artists. So you guys want more information, feel free to visit ceogaming.org or scan the QR.
All right, let's get on with it, gamers. Winter Final versus Peeling. The classic, y'all already know. Y'all already know this good and well.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh. I thought something happened.
Round 1. Fight.
You're right. Yep.
Round 3. Fight.
Wasn't close enough. I didn't delay my second forward input. Or I didn't delay my, yeah, I didn't delay the second forward. It would have hit him. That hits AOP.
ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Unlucky. Bad combo on my end.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope.
Round 3. Fight.
You're right. Oh, that was a misinput. He would have blocked it anyway. You're right. I thought he was gonna step. I think that kills, guys. Yeah, he mashed into my ReyJr and it was full charged, and he hit me on top of it. That was not supposed to happen. How do I defend myself on this one? Yeah, he hit me. I got full charged. There was no air debuff. He was on the ground. Bro, I don't think that's what he meant to do. I think he meant to jump. Like, jump around. I don't think that's what he meant to do.
Round 1. Fight.
Nice punish. That's unlucky. I tried. That's actually kind of messed up.
Round 2. Fight.
You're right. Unlucky, bro.
Round 3. Fight.
I can't break that. You gotta guess. Forward 2. AOP hop kick. And it just positioned on the wall perfectly for him. Heat smash, nice. Yeah, I kept getting put in guess for game situations and I kept guessing wrong. There's not a lot that I can do when I just keep guessing wrong on the mix. It's called Guess for Game for a reason.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Lucky, I got lucky.
Round 2. Fight.
Good step. Oh, you're right. Me forget. He grabbed? Wait, what? Okay, that was a good block. He was back turn. Oh, the wall messed him up. Okay, cool. That was weird. This super weird interactions. Yo, Brian, what's good? Alright, game 5. Brian, who won TNS today? Who won today's TNS? This is TNS right now. This is winter final. Top 4 is me, Peeling, and then Shadow and Joe Crusher below us. He finished it. Good step. Oh, wow, that still broke? He whipped the grab. Is he dead for that? I don't think he's dead. He is dead for that! Oh my god! Nice, that was good. What? I sidestepped dude! Yo! No. That was a big risk. Ooh, that was such a good punish. Ooh, I got lucky. Yes, baby! Woo! GG's. Moving on to grand final winner side, chat. He was destroying me in the 2 games that he beat me too. He 3-0'd me in 2 games. Yeah, he was destroying the fuck out of me in the 2 games that we played.
Round 1. Fight.
No! I love it! It's so good! No! What else am I supposed to wear? Could I have really killed? Made grand final? Yeah, of course. Of course, pro swag. Yeah, that was to make grand final winner side. No, I got trolled, bro. He still kept walking. You know what? That probably would have been better. Instead of eating all that. Bro, sometimes you gotta eat damage to not get put in a really shitty situation. Look, I forced him in a spot where he wouldn't be back turned when I got up. Look, cause I rolled, he wasn't back turned. No. 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 I'm not, dude. I like this one. No, this is the casual Asuka. I'm not gonna put on the cowboy hat. Why did the wall standing one hit? He would try to sidestep. And then he got, yeah. 1, 2. Would this have just killed? Nah, wouldn't have. That wouldn't have killed either. Oh, wait! You're lying! How sick would that have been? There's so much scaling on the combo already. I don't think so. I can there. I'd have to dash up. I would have had to dash up, yeah. I could have. And then rage art. I should have waited. I could have just done that. That would have been much simpler. If we had Heat Defo, yeah.
Round 4. Fight.
Oscar's new combos, I love the new combos. Wait, actually, there's something I want to test. Yes! Wait, are you serious? Yes! I need it! Yes! It hits! Oh my god! Oh my god! It hits! You're lying! What? I should have known that hits though because Eddie can also launch it. No! You're lying! Oh my god! No way, bro. That hits? That would have been a 50-50 of death. I tried it. See, there was tech for that. Toys, I told you. Whip the first up forward one and then hit the 2. Tornado for the combo. That was sick though, dude. Okay, we found some new cool stuff out of that, which is nice. Alright. Let's go ahead and watch Joe and Shadow fight. Joe took game 1 already? Damn. We missed out on Joe mogging, bro?
We know.
That's the answer to this.
Sir. Bring him in. Yes, sir.
Our boy Duelist. He knows. He knows the rules.
I'll be right back.
And I think in that situation, it's pretty open and shut. You know, if it's legal, then you lose the round and you lost the game. And if it's not legal, or if it is legal, then you're fine. You know, obviously, Duelist. I mean, dang. That's really crazy that we don't have the ruling from him immediately in chat. Is he sleeping?
Let him sleep.
There's no,
Let him
but
sleep.
Tampa
Let
never
him.
sleeps.
He's an exception. Chair is top tier. Yeah, Chair's pretty top tier.
That's
I remember
fair. remember Chicago Tekken, right? Where it was like, item moves are okay if it's funny.
Yes.
I think Shadow's waiting for a ruling. I think we do know that we are taking a look at the footage and getting a ruling on the item move usage by Joe Crush right now, and I'm assuming that's what Shadow is waiting for currently. He's not typically one to ready up and then walk away in the middle of it. Not sure. I'm guessing that's what's happening in this matchup here. So let's just try to talk about what we saw in game one, right? We saw a lot of oppression. We saw a lot of poking by Joe Crush, right? And we saw a lot of that 2-1 clap in the combos, as well as hopping into the Gamma Howl for Oki.
A lot of just pure confidence out of Joe Crush at the most crucial time. Both players being at crucial health. Let's per se, probably a couple jabs away, right? And then Joe back up against the wall, legit just looks at him, and that really separates between Joe and Shadow 20Z, because with Shadow 20Z, notice how Shadow 20Z likes to go in the offense, probably on the next coming rounds or the next game. He likes to switch up his momentum and try to take your confidence away, and also just adding a lot more weight on your shoulders when it comes to that game 2 Shadow 20Z, because it is not fun.
No, it's definitely a difficult situation that you don't want to be in, dealing with Joe Crush. 1 second, I just need to...
Yeah, we're just getting some confirmation now real quick. Also, I see in the chat, Kilo! I need Kilo on Tampa Never Sleeps. Kilo is the Ana extraordinaire, and I need more Anas on Tampa Never Sleep brackets. Get the bar, bro. T-Dot, I've been playing a lot of Company of Heroes, and I read that as the bar, like the weapon. Like autopiloted. Has this ever happened before? Not in TNS, Odd. It has happened on previous tournaments that me and Fox has hosted in Tekken 7. One of the best items in Tekken 7 being the Law Frying Pan, and that was used a decent amount.
Yeah, and the steel chair on King's back.
Yep. Oh, what about Brian's shotgun after Taj it upper?
Oh, that was a sick one. Honestly, like, again, I think there's a situation where, he was going to kill anyway, but he did it with an item move. I think that one you let slide on that. But again, I think if there is a delineation already in the rules that says there is or is not a item move allowance, you just don't see it very often, right? It's kind of an unwritten rule. And that's kind of the problem, is that it is unwritten that you can or cannot use the item move.
I'm seeing that it was confirmed accident. For the 1
accident.
Yes.
But then he used it again afterwards.
No, he only used it once.
No, he did it as like the corpse kick. Well, all I'm saying is, like, surely the first one was an accident.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, the first one was an accident, and then he was like, bam, as like the corpse kick. But that made it, when he did it intentionally the second time, it made it feel more intentional. You know what I mean? So, but if he says it's an accident, then it is what it is.
Seems like the screen is going back in here. We might have gotten an update. Are we going to game 1, 2-2, or are we going the next game?
Get ready for the next battle.
All right,
I think we are going 2-2. Yeah. Oh wait, is that random? I can't read.
Okay, so our ruling is that game 1 goes to Shadow due to the usage of the item move. So we've got to make sure that we're not using item moves in tournament, especially in loser semifinals. We're back in it. Shadow 20Z up 1-0 in the game count.
And that's how it is, and both of them still on track, man. No steps missed and going right into the action. He's able to get the hit as well with an extra damage out of the carnival punches, and Joe Crush looking pretty good here on round 1, setting Shadow 20Z into the wall and on rage, and he's ready to clap on him.
Jeez, the amount of damage that makes some noise does at the wall with a low wall slump is so nasty, and it seems like it gives you a lot of advantage too.
Yeah, debuff with the low bazookas from Lovely Tom does a lot of damage on Chip. I just realized that.
Yeah, like a huge amount, especially with your backers to the wall, you know?
Wow! You're gonna jump on it? But no, man. Try jumping on the right-hand sweep. And Shadow 20Z makes it connected. It's still going for the lows to secure that round. 1-1 here on game 2.
Definitely bouncing on it right here. Yeesh! Jumping back. I want to kiss myself. Can he get over to this wall? Yes, sir. 81 damage, and that extra full crest stomach 1 is essentially guaranteed unless they tech roll. Youch.
He's been going a lot with mid options when he gets into that overhead forward 3, if I remember correctly. But damn! Banshee's screams gets silence out of the plasma howl, and Joe Crush absorbs all that damage and converts it into his own.
Okay, no dock on that. Joe Crush jumping back, playing the spacing game really well here.
How's the bracket been? It's been good so far. You know, we're sitting in grand final winner side. I just gotta focus up and try to win. Had to fight Tommy, so it was fun to set Reina Mira. Nice.
Knowing that Joe Crush was immediately wanting to close the
Told you
gap,
new combo I
but
found
he
with
does it
Naniwa
first
Gusto.
and gets a launcher,
Down
but
forward
Joe
2,
able to
forward
slice
4,
them
forward
out
4,
of
2,
there,
3 hold,
but it
down
doesn't
1, 2
even
dash.
matter. Backdoor catches it with the tailspin,
With
but
the
combo
1,
drop.
2,
Joe
3,
has a
upward
chance to
1,
bring
2,
it
4, 3
back.
plus 4.
Oh, he has a lot of... Oh my god, look at this damage incoming.
For wall
What do
carry?
you think about this rage art right here?
I agree. Takes away all the great health here, and that gains him 13 health back. He should have the life lead.
Damn, it had an extra 10 damage on that and reduce all of that recoverable life, as you said. Plus, ooh, guaranteed step on me? Oh, we like that.
But you used 4 different strong arrow tail spins. How does that all hit?
Final round situation. Nicely done to break out of the Volcano Busters.
Oh, up 1 plus
Both of
2.
them. I've been playing so easy
Up
right
1 plus
now.
2. Okay.
Okay. Hey, gotta deal with it into the frame tight. Shadow 20s.
I read that as up forward
is
1
in a
2.
tight situation.
Can't read.
That's the classic stuff.
Okay, Joe took that game. Hold on, let me look at that. I want to look at that. I believe you, because I already knew that the 1 plus 4 and the up 1, 2, 3s into up 1 plus 2 worked. I've been known about that. But the combo route, it's if you have Gusto, typically. Fine, bro. If the chat wants a different custom, I'll play as Princess Peach and Grands. Jesus. I'll play as Princess Peach and Orihime. And all the princesses, whatever. I'll just use all my customs. I'll just switch between all the customs. Since they want different costumes and shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
Good if you can't get a wall or use heat. Yeah, that's not bad. I wondered if that would work. If they didn't roll. Yeah, this is good though. I like this combo. This should be like the short version of it. Actually, does that work? As well, same thing. One is definitely more consistent though. Really good for floor breaks. Yeah, you're right. Except when that whips. Yeah. That's really good for floor break. How did I miss that? No wall, 113 damage. That's 90 damage. Then you got wall carry. That's 89 with down back forward 3. Also wall carry, but it's harder to hit. Damn it. Why did I do that? Damn it. I'm trash. Alright, there we go, 93. And that's even more wall carry. But you can also, of course... No! I'm garbage! Classic 4-2 ender to get Gusto, and it's still 93 damage. Yeah, I love her combo ruts now. Her combo ruts are so awesome. I'm trash. I don't think that hits, no. That's still 100 damage. Wall carry. Yeah, her combo game is really nice now. I love her combo game now. I'm surprised that's what they buffed on her. Over anything else that they could have chosen to buff. It was her combo game. Shadow is winning, or well, Joe's about to tie it up, it looks like.
Crazy damage. Morgan into no wall combo is net. He could have gotten like another 25 damage if he had gotten wall combo right there.
The gods that gave you grace and gives you another penalty. Joe Crush tries to go for the seed planner, but Joe Crush protecting his ankles and exploding the wall and adding a little bit more damage with Aphrodite scored, but that is a whiff that we are
Ear. That's a damn shame right there, but Joe Crush gets what he wanted. And in the mountains of Peru, in coffee country, Joe Crush has woken you all
we
up
need
on
is a
Camp
spike
Never
combo without up
Sleeps.
stew.
11:55 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Shadow time, all the time. It's crazy. This is only loser semifinals.
Yep, and crazy how it brings us to top 4 to get our final games. Such a huge shift here from the rest of the matches. They all want this victory. And we're gonna settle it here at Into the Stratosphere for Game 5.
Which character does this stage best benefit?
Back forward 2 spiking and then guaranteed follow up on forward 3 or something. Bro, that'd be so stupid. I just want my unskilled ender back.
Back up against the wall.
But it feels like, you know, like these walls are tough to get a good splat on. I feel like Shadow 20Z might benefit from those scramble situations where Joe might go for a tech roll into one of those quick lows. He goes for Chaos Judgment. You know, like I feel like Chaos Judgment is
imagine back forward 2-3 working. That'd be crazy. Yeah, right. Dude, I miss our old unskilled ender, man. I miss it.
Doesn't want to deal with your 10-frame heat smash and put you back up against the wall, and now I'm the one on fire. Now here comes the 50-50 mix-up we were talking about when you're back up against the wall. But it doesn't even matter. Down back 4 into the hammer.
That shoulder is a high, right, chat?
Damage from the heat dash.
Even though it's in her stance, it's still her QCF1.
Is that how you want to go out? I'm just saying. Oh boy. Shadow dealing with the plus frames.
A lot of plus frames on Shadow's side, just getting chipped away. Now he's on rage with 35 seconds left to play.
It is a high? Okay, cool.
Collapse into the mix, but Shadow able to stay alive from the wall standing 4 to activate the rage art.
He's gonna do a ridiculous amount of damage with a low health. Reminder, lower health means higher damage.
79. He activates heat right at this moment. to have a little bit of advantageous position, but Joe Crush closes it off with a battery ram and equalizes the round.
There goes the Gamma charge. Starting up. 14 frame Punisher. Goes for that bazooka afterwards, but Joe is just immediately poking back. It seems like Jack is really good against the fragile because of how, you know, that quick Jack play style.
Yeah, the quick poking can immediately get him out of that situation. Oh, you trying to jump out of here? Let me talk to Boo.
Oh!
But man,
that was a good low parry.
He'll finish the conversation as Joe Crush able to low parry, but he's able to break the grab for Shadow, but still the position is still on Joe Crush's favor.
Oh!
Another flash kick finish. Flashy. Shadow 20Z said, I want you to watch the movie Dance Cowboy.
That was ballsy as hell.
Last resort call out. Shadow 20Z with the big brain play with the backflip. Able to crush lows. And of course, that keep out from the body press. And that sets Shadow 20Z into set point. He's able to duck the boot, but he's unable to get the punish.
Go for the Aphrodite score, and look at the poking right now. And Joe Crush not watching his toes. Joe Crush more like toes crushed.
Hold on though. 30 seconds to play. He's able to break the grab, but Joe Crush maintains his position. 30 seconds to play. Tries to go for the back 1+2, but Shadow 20Z continues to step to the right. Oh my god, he moves on forward and gets hit by the second hit of Joe Crush's heat smash.
And it still did 48 damage. Oh no! Cross under, but in the opposite of the situation.
You're crazy.
There goes the 2-1, and it's time, Spirit. Final round.
So many opportunities thrown away by Shadow 20Z, and Joe Crush has the opportunity to go to loser's final. But Shadow 20Z continues to bring in this pressure.
That broke armor, yep.
Oh.
Armor right back.
Really difficult to deal with, and that
that's it.
Guaranteed
He won.
if it was off the counter, and I couldn't see it with my elf eyes. But what I can see is that Shadow 20Z has broken the cycle. We will not get KingReyJr peeling Joe Crush top 3 as we saw last week, but instead Shadow 20.
¿Quieres un alisado que dure hasta 5
Ah,
Es
ads. It's hell? Yeah. That's why you gotta duck. But it's scary ducking against somebody like Anna. I'm just waiting on the ad to pass by, dog. Now Shadow's gotta go through peeling. Yo, Joe, what's up, man? Thanks for the raid, brother. Good try, man. Gotta avenge Joe. I got him. I mean, no matter how this goes, both of these people I've already beaten in this tournament, so I got momentum on my side in that aspect. Momentum's huge, too. Peeling and Shadow. Oh, they scored it wrong.
Cots.
Yeah, kick their
gonna-
asses
I'm gonna
very
find-
low.
I'm gonna
Get a
find
kill with an
picture
item on the final round to
for you
avenge him. I'm
guys.
dead as hell.
Bro,
Stop
I don't
it.
even know.
Receipt.
They don't want to. They don't want to see a photo, Bruce. They want to see the actual thing. What the dog doing? Chat, I got y'all. Chat, I got y'all. I got y'all. All good, folks. All good. See, we got Justice Spirit to convince for the people. We got some good ass Tekken, and of course, we got some good doggos incoming. Brucey, look at that! Look at that cute buddy. Look at that boy. That is a good boy. What you guys do? We're getting the dog, Junior.
This is
Yeah,
Brucey.
look at that's Brucey.
Hello, Brucey.
Maybe Father Bruce's name was. Now, we got the dog. This right here is how you get into Wall Splat Weekly featuring Brucey. It's doggo time, and with the dog comes in loser's final. Yo, let the dog commentate. Tony, can you even hear me? No, Tony cannot hear me. He does not have his in-ears. Chat, it's just you and I. Bruce got some choice words for this patch. Yeah, it was rough.
Bro said it was, bro.
TNS mascot? Nah. It was tough.
Get ready for the next battle.
Welcome back!
Are you happy?
Yes, we are. Yes,
Are you
we
happy?
are happy. Yes. Needs a 5-minute puck break. You know, that's true. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, we can implement that.
Yeah,
See,
that would be
did it-
good.
We did it for the people, Tony. That's what I did. You did it for
Bro.
the people.
Losers finals. It's time. The Great Saiyan Man versus, or Great Saiyan Woman, excuse me, versus the dominating dominatrix, Liquid Leader versus NorCal's Peeling. Somehow
Please sponsor
still
Peeling.
unsponsored.
Please sponsor this man.
Now we're moving. Healing knows exactly the right time with a wall running 3 into the Art of Phoenix. And Mr. Yotsuya with the gifted subs as well as the Shamsi with 5 as well. Appreciate you all so much for
Doggy.
incentivizing and supporting Tampa Never Sleeps.
You know, dogs bring subs. You know what I'm saying? It also
Dang.
brings a good amount of sidesteps as Peeling puts in full trust out of that mistrust to get the round.
Dang, it's crazy. We got subs and doms on the same stream. That's nasty.
That's
Healing, catching Shadow 20Z stepping, and this is looking like it's gonna go the distance already. I can smell it.
Nice challenge out of that string from the get-up kick by Shadow 20Z, but Peeling is the one waking up with violence, putting Shadow 20Z immediately on rage, but nicely done to step out of the AOP 1+2, but you can't
Dude.
step forever. However, you did give him a chance to live,
Wow.
but not so long.
Shadow 20Z was like, I know you're going low, I know you're going low, and just at that last moment, traded with the down jab. It's tragic. Whoa! Yo, worst case scenario.
But best case scenario for Peeling, and best case scenario for us as Mark giving that gift sub to Kilo. Appreciate you, Mark. And welcome Kilo to Team Tampa Never Sleeps on the subs. Nicely
Cancel.
done!
Yeah. Chaos Judgment stance gets that auto low parry, and look at the reward.
Putting Peeling on fragile state, but immediately getting that debuff taken away. But Shadow 20Z looking pretty with all the resources on hand.
Woo. Yowza, heat smash, 54 damage right in time.
10 seconds. Shadow 20Z does not have the lead. Now he does, and you gotta be really careful here because he is fragile right now. 3 seconds left. Shadow 20Z is gonna run. Goes for the sweep. No way!
There's no way. Listen, it happens to the best of us, the mid best of us. Chicago guys, you're not gonna live this one down. I'm sorry.
Yo, what's up, Joey? Run up Hell Sweet.
Medina,
Bro,
you're
it's
not gonna live
Ling.
this one down.
I like. I don't know what you guys expect.
You did.
And Tampa never sleeps. Bro.
Not only is it Ling, it's
Guys,
peeling,
guys,
dude.
I
I've
need
seen
to
him
clip-
do that to people
Bro,
countless
we've
times.
been
It
doing
just
top
works.
10 clips of the week
No, he
over
ran
at
up
the
and hell
Little
swept
Flag
Shadow and it
YouTube
worked.
report, But high key, I feel like we could have a top 10 just in 10.
So you want to know what people in the chat have been arguing like
It
the
has
whole
been
tournament?
a
That RKO
ridiculous
is like reactable.
amount of clippable moments. Just
It is. It's semi-reactable.
gawking.
It's a.
Entire
So the issue with RKO is that it's a semi-reactable high grab that it can't be broken.
Yeah, let's run it.
But the recovery on it is bullshit because if it whiffs, he just blocks.
On your birthday party, like a news report.
Like you cannot consistently punish RKO on whiff.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Bring your ass over.
Oh, yo, talking about.
Oh, he's playing Zav.
Anna Williams anymore.
He's not playing Ana anymore.
See how Shadow 20Z has.
He's playing Zav.
claimed That Shadow says Zafina. They killed Zafina.
I guess Shadow's done
They're
playing
doing
around.
Better than ever. Let's see.
Especially with the installs that she has gotten out of this patch too. Oh man, let's see how Peeling's going to adjust because right now Shadow 20Z is quickly adjusting.
I have not
from the
seen
character
Shadow
switch.
play Ana in a minute. Like in tournament.
Spike him down.
Oh, he tried.
Guarantee. What about now? I did not realize that you were going to be able to get that. Maybe Shadow didn't realize it either. Couldn't get the pickup.
I wonder why he's not playing Claudio.
Right now, he's the one getting picked up as Peeling getting that wall, sending to counter hit, sending Shadow 20 all the way to the wall next to the surfboards, but now going for the Hypnotist mid to add a little bit more pressure.
Okay, moving forward. Shadow 20Z using the
Good block.
4-4-3 and the Jazz hands getting punished. Shadow, good God, took a lot of damage off of that.
Yeah, activating the heat to get a more damage output as well, and to get the install. But the wall splat
I like
into
that.
the aerial tailspin to maximize the combo.
Ana, the whole way through.
Doesn't kill, but that's gonna set up one
Guess right.
interaction left. Take Peeling away, doesn't release the whole string, goes in the stands, and Peeling challenges it.
Yeah.
Down forward one. You gotta expect it. You gotta know that Shadow going for the small stuff. What? What is that pushback?
Yeah, man, it really did the job. It pushed you away. Oh my god, I just watched it from the other screen. Maybe it was because it was back turn from Peeling's move choice.
Peeling? Yeah, maybe. The completely wild interaction right there. Peeling, using the side step 4, trying to fight their way in. You already know the heat smash is coming, but Shadow 20Z is not gonna allow it.
That Shadow Claw just catches Peeling's AOP, and here comes Azazel's power and bringing in the curse.
Man. Jeez, there's only so much that you can withstand. It's straight up Imhotep on Naxuna Mon, Egyptian evisceration.
Brother, what did you just say?
I forgot, you don't watch movies.
Bro, that was a hell of a tongue twister. That was sick. But yeah, man, talk about a switch. We went from Ana Williams for the first 3 weeks, and out of nowhere, we get excited to see Shadow Zafina come into play.
Okay, shout out to game 2.
It's been a long time since I've gotten a chance to get my eyes on it. I don't even know if I've seen it in season 2, but my eyes
Zaf?
are just absolutely.
Wait, did I say
glued to the
Ana? I
screen.
thought I said Zaf.
Included training ground. We haven't seen this.
Yeah, I
stage
haven't seen him
all
play
night, I
Zaf in
think.
tournament in a minute.
We
Maybe
saw
once.
it once against Sly Tiger and Big Dame.
Oh well,
right,
yeah, I
right.
meant Ana.
You're always one to check me on this thing. That's why we're so good together.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
I didn't know that you could finish that string in
Ooh.
Scarecrow stance.
Yeah, he did it the first game where Peeling actually challenged.
No, you
but
meant
this
Zaf?
time Shadow
Wait, what did I
sneaking
say
it up
again?
here
I thought I
very
said I meant
early as
Zaf.
well. That's a wall break too? Into the heat dash?
Why not? 105 damage.
Bro.
Oh my god. You block the low and you try to punish and there your life goes.
Hey, wait, why is Apina actually sick now? Wait. Shadow 20Z really opened up this this character.
She has all these moves that now push you so far away, which is like, it's not exactly poking, but it's not exactly combo damage, right? But like her keep out game is just insane now.
A good amount of homing moves just given to her, but right now, Peeling has the lead. Shadow 20Z is decreasing in life using Azazel's power, but it's still a very even match because he has all the resources. He's getting chipped down quickly, but able to block the down back too. Shadow, how do you respond back to take care of Peeling's health? That's one way for sure.
He lost a little bit of health, but because he was in rage territory, he lost even less of it. Uses the aura, spends the Azazel Egyptian energy, and Shadow 20Z is looking to get 2 no rounds back to back.
And what's great as well is that Peeling actually tried to go for that instant parry out of the down back too, trying to catch Shadow pressing, but Shadow actually
I've got to actually
evaded.
study what Zafina is capable of doing now, because I've only played against her a couple of times.
Is very antsy right now, trying to close the range as close as possible.
Yeah.
Counter hit with the low.
That down like 3, working very nicely. Shadow 20Z is playing this spacing game absolutely perfectly because he is making Peeling come to him, but Peeling has decided the P stands for patience and punishment.
But will it be perfection? That's the question. At the moment, is looking pretty good, able to crush that wall running homing move with the AOP, but Shadow 20Z is playing it cleanly as he could and dissecting him with Azazel's power.
How minus is that low, Azazel low?
Yeah, 100%.
The Azazel hand low, the hand swipe low.
Anatomy style, sidestepping to the right.
He punished her while standing 4, but I actually don't know how
on
minus
just
that
to
is.
Make sure that they weren't gonna get hit by the keepers and just had the perfect spacing.
It's from her Scarecrow, it looks like.
Shadow 20Z, 1 game
It looks
away.
like it's from her
Grand
Scarecrow.
Final versus King
It's the Azazel hand
Jr.
swipe low.
We have not seen him in a grand finals in quite some time.
Yeah, I feel like the last time Shadow 20Z was in grand finals was the week of Frosty Fausting, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna double check right now. As a matter of fact, I have to see. Now, obviously, you know, Tampa Never Sleeps isn't the only bracket that happens every week. There's plenty of brackets, but TNS is the one that he consistently makes it out to, and he has not been in a top 2 placement since number 56, the 25th of February, which would have been a month after Frosty.
Not sure I missed it.
After. What did he lose to? Was it Joe?
Let me double check. I think it was Junior. Hold on. Double check. He did win the week of Frosty Fausting.
Yes.
And that is 100% something. Yeah, he did lose to Joe that week.
Gotcha. Listen, Combo Breaker's coming up. You know who won top TNS the week before Combo Breaker? Shadow. Every time there's a event near Chicago, Shadow 20Z, the prophecy just tells that he's.
Y'all can enjoy Repo.
Right now, even though Combo Breaker's on the horizon, he's definitely on the path to try to take this victory, sitting with 2-1 score lead. I can't tell the spectator glitch.
I'm hoping not, because I need this last match.
Oh yeah, let's go.
And let me just say,
It's launch.
Interesting.
Peeling's playing Leroy?
Out of all the characters that Peeling has,
Peeling's playing Leroy.
Yoshi, we have
You're
the
lying. What?
But Leroy.
Yeah, this one's not on my bingo.
His
card.
Leroy's at God. That means that this wasn't a mistake.
At all. But Leroy did get.
It was
a
Scarecrow
lot
back
of-
1+2, yeah.
he did
It
get
was
a lot of
Scarecrow back 1+2.
buffs
It's minus 18.
In season 2, he has certainly got plenty of. Is this a Bob Ross? What are we on?
Painter Lane coming up.
Painter Lane. Nice dog. Now, maybe
It's the low she had in
expecting
Tekken 7.
that
Well, she had it in this game too, but it was only
would be
accessible from
less
Scarecrow, and they
practiced
changed like the
against
animation on it.
a Leroy player.
Oh my god! I've never seen that.
Jeez. Look at the Oki on that. The Oki on that is super good.
But the thing is, you may think that it may be because it's less practice against Leroy players, but you need to remember that he has a brother that also plays Leroy in the name of Junior 20Z.
I didn't know that Junior had himself a Leroy.
Yeah, he switches Leroy from time to time if Mishimas don't work.
Sheesh,
Like with the install and without? I don't think so, no.
Chain punches. God, that's a lot of damage. But Shadow 20Z trying to get it back.
He's running out. Oh, that actually reached on the very end while he was on a Tarantula stance.
Yeah, and it was so far away, I really didn't expect that to land.
Definitely looked like a whiff for sure, but you know, here or there, Peeling able to get that round and immediately continue the momentum to get that counter hit. Channel 20Z looking in trouble here after this combo.
Only 61 damage though. We're still alive. The cans from the sidestep permit are definitely showing new elements of the Leroy gameplay. But Shadow 20Z, his keep away has still got great elements of it itself. He did do the heat smash to punish. Very interesting.
No, and now that takes away a huge problem away for Shadow 20Z. No more Kane threat is huge.
The low Kane is minus 12, right?
Like he doesn't have it in final round.
Yeah. And this is where it gets a little tricky. Shadow 20Z.
Oh.
Yeah, the low
one round
Kane.
away to grand finals. Peeling needs to
minus 14, no.
Regardless, but
I don't remember.
Has no Kane to work
minus
with,
14.
and
Both of you were saying that. I'm pretty sure it's minus 14.
Yeah, I feel like the Kane would be great against these Tarantula stances. And now, like, Peeling doesn't have an answer. Okay, he found one in the steel pedal. Maybe that could get him somewhere. He's continuing to use that heat, but he's lost that pressure.
So that can has a lot of plus frames into the wall stun as well. But now Shadow 20Z, 30 seconds left to play, has all the resources, but not a lot of life.
He's dead.
What a whiff punish there, trying to catch him stepping, but he catches himself whipping. It is now set point versus survival point. Peeling has a chance to bring it all the way back with the heat burst, but unable to get a float combo. But the Hermit stance denies the offense and protecting it.
Oh, so I couldn't. I don't know.
Dang, that leg is long.
Yeah, I couldn't launch it before, but now I can.
Shadow 20Z dying with heat a couple of times this game already, so it's definitely something that Peeling is taking advantage of. Tries to go for the throw because that absolutely would have been the best time for the heat burst. Shadow 20Z uses the heat burst now, is in rage, has all of his resources.
You know what time it is? You know what time it is? Still going all for the ankles, trying to go for the mids as well, but Shadow 20Z is not ducking on the orbital, but he gets caught by the string by Peeling.
He's dead.
Block of the low and
that was a beautiful punish. Beautiful punish.
Punish with the heat smash, and Shadow 20Z. Unfortunately, the dream of Leroy Jenkins does not come true, but the dream of Shadow 20Z going back to grand finals is happening.
So let's talk about that perfect punish you mentioned a moment ago. Why was it a perfect punish, Spirit?
Well, he was on stance afterwards, so whatever option that Shadow is going to use, it's going to get parried. Therefore, Shadow 20Z uses the heat smash to cancel out the parry.
Yep, option select. Nothing that he could do. Leroy cannot block until I believe it's 5 frames after he ends up into Hermit stance, and that's a -8 attack, 12 frames.
All right. Grand finals, guys. Grand final with Shadow.
Get ready for the next battle.
Junior and Shadow's playstyle are night and day. Junior plays like a retard. Shadow actually plays smart. Shadow blocks. He doesn't mash. Doesn't wake up with Junior throws out dumb shit neutral. And fucking. I'm serious. Yeah, it's true. They play.
He's not lying. He's not lying. Damn, he just did it. Unlucky. I whip. Nice combo.
Round 3. Fight.
I could have sabaki though.
Round 4. Fight.
That's good. We'll punish. Got him. I delayed it.
Final round. Fight.
You're right. You're dead. That was a good comeback. Game 1. She needs it. True. Everybody else is crazy right now. Alright. We're going from Peach to Daisy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Imagine if they went WoW character change. He's definitely going to try and find a way to adapt somehow.
Round 1. Fight.
Good block. Okay. Nope. I like that. I like that. That was smart.
Round 2. Fight.
Unlucky. ducked. Get him out of stance. Oh, wow. I'm plus. Nice. Off axis. That's so unfortunate, dude. That was a bad down +2. Nope. Good patience. Nice. Get up here. Get a whip punish in. We're just gonna disrespect frames here. No, wrong move. Got him. 14 frame low mid, or low high. Special mid, I guess. It's technically not a low anymore. It's just a fast 14 frame. And it prevents him from stepping, so 1+4 is actually not bad to do there. That's not GG's, Rona. That's 2-0. That's not confirmable, no. I have to let it rip. I cannot delay it. Like, I have to realize that the first hit, and then let the second hit go, and just not cancel it. But you can't delay it at all.
Get ready for the next battle.
I managed to hit them always. I mean, yeah, because nobody tries to interrupt her out of it. I don't blame them. I'm in the heat. It's a pretty big risk to try and hit her out of it just like that. But you got to be willing to take those risks. I mean, I did it like, what, 5 times in a row? Oh, wait, I stuck with Daisy again. Whoops. I blame you, chat. You should have reminded me to switch costumes. Okay, that was good. 50-50. Good step. I love that step. Good all-wing move. He's finally starting to disrespect my frames. Oh. Guess you can't sidestep that. I don't know how minus that is. I was late. I was late. I didn't realize it happened, or it whiffed. You're right, I should have power crushed. You're right. You're right. That was a good duck. Nice. That was a good game on him. Alright, he knew I'd power crush, so that's a good sign. Hey, that's cool. I wanted to change costumes anyway. Orihime? Or Morgan? Morgan? Yeah. Low heat smash minus 14. Oh, that was the low heat smash. I see.
Get ready for the next battle.
Back one's minus 14. It was a good move. Oh, not launch anymore. That's not what I meant to do. That was forward 1 plus 2. Nice. Got to guess right. He spaced it. It was good spacing. I just can't do it often. I love that sidewalk. Majority of the people would have respected that. I love the sidewalk there. I don't want to heat. Got him. GG's. Good tournament, boys. That's another TNS in the bag.
And Junior goes for the high-low string to take down Shadow 20Z to feel that high, because once again, the King continues to reign terror and continues to wear crown here at
Back on the Sword Gaming.
Sleeps. Congratulations once again to KingReyJr.
Fuck that string. I hate that string. That string is a menace to society. And while we're balancing everything, guys, I think we can all agree that that string should get deleted. You know, shouldn't exist anymore. And I think that we would all be happier people if we never saw it again.
It would just be like a high mid-mid instead of a high low mid.
It's so difficult to deal with.
Yes.
Hey, Junior, what's the startup frames on the high? Because I want to know, like, how long do I have to react to be able to see that high and be able to be like, oh, I see the high is coming, let me duck. Because I feel like the second hit comes literally like 3 or 4 frames afterwards. 14 frame startup? Damn, that's tough, bro.
Yeah, that's
Come get my crown. Yeah, what's up, Rudy?
At 14 frames. No, sir.
Yo, speaking of which, shout outs to 7 String Syndicate, who gave us a raid earlier. Reason being he gave us a raid earlier is because he actually won the redemption bracket. So guys,
like that. Not
just for our champion KingReyJr, can we please give some love and some shout outs to our boy 7 String Syndicate. He's one of the coolest dudes out there. Met him at CEO, met his wife and also his son. Also
gaming, baby.
Great group of family there. So big shout outs.
18 people in our redemption bracket today. Like DGen.
Another good tournament, bro.
That guy Surfer showing out big ups to them, getting their top 3 and top 4 finishes in the redemption bracket. It's so cool that we get to have that. I was actually in the Virtual Fighter bracket this Saturday. Made my way to the redemption bracket. Went 1 and 2 of them. Bro, tell me how my first match was against Ricksta.
Wait, wait, Foxhound? Did Foxhound competes? Question mark? Yo, Foxhound on stream later?
I just want to be part of the community, bro. I just wanna, you know, really, you know, vibe and see what Virtual Fighter is like. I've been trying to learn a lot, and they put me against Ricksta. My game.
What's the reward?
And
for winning?
Like, what is this? I'm not
I think
sure
this
about
matcherino
this,
should pay
but
out top
neither
3.
of us have really competed in the game. But it was hella fun. Anyway, neither here nor there.
So
Hope you
56.
guys had fun watching
Not bad,
this
man.
bracket. And if you guys are wondering what it is that I'm talking about, the VF Lives tournament on Saturday.
Free money for
sponsored
playing a
by
video game.
Maximilian Dude and Sega was an absolute treat. You can check it out on the Tampa Never Sleeps YouTube, !YouTube, twitch.tv/Tampa Never Sleeps. In case you're wondering, youtube.com/Tampa Never Sleeps as well. You can check the VODs in both of those locations. Let's not forget the rest of our schedule here. Monday nights, Guilty Gear. Tuesday nights, Tekken. Wednesday nights, Street Fighter. Thursday night, we got Iron Saga. Friday, we got Marvel.
Like
and
1,000 or
Saturday
something.
and
Normally it is when
Sunday,
AV
we got
donates, but AV didn't
TXKO,
donate this time around,
Alpha
sadly.
Labs. 1v1 on Sunday and 2v2 on Saturday. We are cooking up something for you every single day of the week. Don't go nowhere else for your sleep. It's dynamic dinner time every single time. Spirit, you got anything else to say to the people before we let them go?
Man, yeah, just like pretty much what you said. If you guys haven't checked out our YouTube channel, please do so. Hit that subscribe button because it's free. But other than that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the production crew, to our bracket runners, RTOs, and most importantly, to our players and to you guys. Thank you so much for always making TNS a great time. And of course, my brother for always holding down the booth with me. Unfortunately, that's it for us. We're done being degenerates because we're actually about to send you guys somewhere else. So, wherever you guys go, I hope you guys have a good time. And I hope you guys have a good night. Mari?
Oh, Mari donated more.
Ooh,
Mari
Marty.
coming in with a parting gift of $98 to the matcherino, making this prize pool to a $210.50 to finish it off. You know, that's it. That's it right there,
Yo.
Mari. Thank you so much for doing the farewell for
Thank
me.
you so
Hope you guys
much
had a
for that, Mari.
fantastic night. Hope you guys have a good night, man. Seriously.
Getting up to $100
So, that being said,
on purchases at
it is
US
officially time to call it.
makes dining out the highlight of
Have a
your
good night,
night.
everyone. My name's Justice Spirit. That's the boy Fox Sound. Have a good night. Deuces.
Hey, there it is. TNS, thanks for the raid, guys. I'm winning some cash, gotta feel good. The winning feels good in general, man. Omen, appreciate the follow. Winning in general feels good. So, you know. Especially being able to win in this game with the state that it's in right now. Feels pretty good. But it's really all just about that consistency, dude. I'm not always gonna win, so I've just gotta make sure to try and keep as consistent as possible. That's the main thing. And I feel like I've been able to unlock that online. I just need to unlock it offline too. Congrats on the TNS win. Yo, thank you for donating so much to the pot, Mari. Appreciate it. I've just got to find a way to be this consistent offline as well. Once I'm able to find out how to do that, I'll be golden, honestly. Yeah, you can't always win, but it just comes down to how often you're performing, I guess, for the most part. Or how often you're able to just to do what you need to do. I mean, me, I'm just chilling. Somebody in the TNS chat had asked me, like, how do I keep warm before I play sets, and I literally just don't play. Like, I wait for my next match. I don't play. I get my warm-up sets in, then I play more in tournament. and that's it. Like, oh, wait my turn to play. That's pretty much it. Monk, appreciate the follow. And that was you? Yeah, I'll literally just wait. Like, I don't feel like I get like iced or like rusty unless I don't play for a super long period of time. But if I'm like in the middle of playing and like my mind is just solely focused on Tekken, like I don't feel like I get iced. My mind is already like laser focused on one thing, and that's playing this game. That's just how it is, I guess. But, you know, enough of that. It was a really good run. Happy to have won TNS again. I believe that puts me at 14 wins for this tournament. Competition mindset, just chilling, a good method to prep. Yeah, honestly, just chilling. Like, keep your mind healthy, keep your mindset healthy, keep your mental healthy. And mental is everything in competition. If your mental gets crushed, then it's over for you. You need to be able to maintain mental no matter the circumstances. Because once your mental is gone, like that's it. It's over for you at that point.
Shut up, Maria.
But yeah, mental is saving grace. I'm going to go ahead and raid my how would I say? I guess my local, because technically I represent them, but I'm not sponsored by them, so I'm gonna raid them if they're still on. Show them some love with follows. We do weeklies, monthlies every Tuesday and Fridays. We do weeklies and then monthlies or once a month on Saturdays, which I normally put out info for those before they happen as well. But yeah, definitely. If I can raid them, I want to see if I can raid them first. I think I can. Nice. Yeah, be sure to show them some love. Give them, you know, follows, whatnot. That way you get like alerts for when we start doing tournaments for them and whatnot. And the tournaments are pretty hyped too, so I definitely think they're a good tune-in for some offline Tekken. But yeah, that was a good run. I will be on tomorrow for Breakout Series, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.